Coming up next on Red Lipstick Vibes.
I am Catwoman. Hear me roar.
We are out of order.
I'm a woman and can't be taken for granted. Life's a bitch, now so am I.
Say, come here! Say, don't you do this! Say, in the name of Jesus. Loose! Father, let her know that boy ain't no good for her. She just keep giving her lives to that boy.
A nasty, vile gutter snipe.
Yeah.
You hoes are outrageous, contagious, and batshit crazy. It's amazing, it's acceptable, it's suitable for women to be uncontrollable. Y'all are incapable of common sense, just wanna get back through y'all and end up getting turned down. You must admit the foolery, debauchery is shameful in a pool of piss. Men just wanna use and abuse and show them you have no value. Cats are no use, just a good time for the meantime. It's like laying down with fleas, dirty cats. Disrespectful, sexual, outright disingenuous. Just nasty, difficult, this behavior is unacceptable. You say a man gotta handle me, they will fuck you then punk you. All because of your attitude. Behavior and mindset, arguing is like common sense. Toxic and nasty, and females are nothing but cats. All you wanna do is fuss, fight, fuck, eat and sleep cats. Cantankerous, argumentative, toxic, self-destructive. Cats. Cantankerous, argumentative, toxic, self-destructive.
Yeah, let's go. There's not a man that I fear. There's nobody here that can stop me. Cause I'm in a league of my own, yeah. Y'all can just sit back and watch me. They know who I am, they can't imitate. Don't stay in your lane, I'ma set it straight. I'm building my way to the top. You get in my way, you know that I'ma renovate. You know I'm about to lock it. All my monsters they was looking for just like the
Where are they coming to her at?
In the hood. They never reach me where I'm at. I'm in a another way,
She's like she's sliding down the pool right now.
You can't stop me, can't run it through. I'm untouchable, yeah. 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 Feed, fight, both from. I'm the giant that they running from. Taking shots, I think they jump the gun. If they go against me, then they done. You cannot handle this. I don't think you can pay for the damages. I know when it's gonna be a first place. You gon' need first aid. Think you need bandages. Whoa, you know I'm about to lock it. I'm the monster they was looking for, just like the Loch Ness. They gon' knock me off the throne, they better stop it. They can never reach me where I'm at. I'm in a rocket cockpit. In other words, you can't touch me. It's like I got the ball and it's rugby. And you won't see me when I'm coming through. You can't stop me, I'm running through. I'm untouchable, yeah. 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 I'm untouchable, yeah.
walks with style and grace. Wisdom in her heart shines on her face. Every step is a lesson, every word a song, teaching all the young sisters where they belong. In her eyes is a light, in her voice is a truth, dripping gems of wisdom like a river overflowing with femininity. She's a timeless queen, she shines so bright, with style and grace and words so sweet, it makes you feel complete. She's a timeless queen with style and grace. Divine femininity covers her face, dropping gems from a mother's heart. Her style is a mirror of inner peace. From her joyful soul to her red lipstick, she speaks femininity wrapped in elegance so fine. She's bold, she's divine. Jewels in her laugh, diamonds in her smile, teaching us to walk the extra mile. She's the treasure that all men seek to find. Every whisper, every quiet phrase, and a melody of life to guide our way. Whether the storm's standing tall, teaching us how to not fall. She's a timeless queen, she shines so bright, with style and grace and words so sweet, it makes you feel complete. She's a timeless queen with style and grace. Divine femininity covers her face, dropping gems from a mother's heart. Her mother taught us, and now she teaches me. She said every step shows your style, walking with grace every day. Find beauty in the small things, keep your head up even when you fall. Love yourself most of all. She drops gems of wisdom, holding to her mother's vision, God of love and intuition. Stay strong but soft, stay true, never play a part. Healing souls are set apart, blessed with wisdom from the start. Every move and every word she drops, gems from a mother's heart. She's a timeless queen, she shines so bright, with style and grace and words so sweet, it makes you feel complete. She's a timeless queen with style and grace. Divine femininity covers her face, dropping gems from a mother's heart. She's a timeless queen, she shines so bright, with style and grace and words so sweet, it makes you feel complete. She's a timeless queen with style and grace. Divine femininity covers her face, dropping gems from a mother's heart. She's a timeless queen with style and grace. Divine femininity covers her face, dropping gems from a mother's heart. We're dropping gems from a mother's heart. We're dropping gems from a mother's heart. We're dropping gems from a mother's heart. Her mother gave a treasure, diamonds and rubies of wisdom. Now she giving us the gems her mother gave. We're dropping gems from a mother's heart. We're dropping gems from a mother's heart. We're dropping gems from a mother's heart.
Hey everybody, can y'all hear me out there? If you can hear me, if I'm clear, I'm not crackling, can I get like a one in the chat or something? I'm not using my mic. I'm using the mic on on the laptop. So I hope you guys can hear me loud and clear. Oh, thank you, brother. Brother says I'm good. Okay, good. Thank you. Good day, everybody. Thank you guys for tuning in. Everybody that has hit the like button. If you have not done so, please hit the like button. And if you're catching the replay, make sure you hit the like button, leave a comment, and share. How's everybody doing this morning? Hey, GP. Thank you. So brothers, guys, GP brother, look. So there is a segment. When I get to that point, if you guys are free, I would like for a gentleman to come up to help me through that part, because it's more when I get to it, you understand why I think I would need a male perspective on it. So once I get to it, I'm gonna drop the link and everything. So it'd be good if I can get a brother, a male perspective once I get to that P. Well, anyway, this show is going to be really, really quick. I've been, as you guys know, I've been moving this show, Lord Jesus, like over and over and over. I've been moving this show so many times. Some of everything started happening. Mr. Caleb got sick. Then we had a hurricane. It was crazy. So I decided to just go ahead and do it because I have so many other topics that I'm going to be covering. So I was like, let me get this out the way. So I'm still getting used to this EV Mux, y'all. So if you don't know, we are going to talk about the power of the P. Now, I know that a lot of people are going to think I'm going to talk about solely the power of the Punani. I know. That's the first thing that comes to people's head when they say the power of the P, especially when it comes to women. However, I'm going to drop some gems. There are multiple P's that a woman should possess. And not every woman possesses these P's. So I am going to attempt to break them down today as best as I can. So let me get this out the way. But of course, I have to do a icebreaker. So, are y'all ready? Let's see. I saw this clip and I thought it was very interesting. And it has, so I wanted to bring it up. Where is it, this child? Because I found it very interesting. So, we always hear women talk about what they want from men and all this kind of stuff, right? So this young lady said something very interesting, and I want to share it. Here we go.
Not for me, because I need my. Not for me, because not for me.
Hold on, guys. Okay, here we go.
Not for me, because I need my. That soft girl era shit is cute and all, but not for me, because I need my man to fear me. I need you to know I will knock your head between a washer and dryer.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Now you can see that she is a young lady. She's like, forget all that soft girl era stuff. She said, just in case y'all didn't hear it. Did y'all hear what she said? She said she want her man to fear her. Let's hear it one more time.
Not for me because I need my. That soft girl era shit is cute and all, but not for me because I need my man to fear me. I need you to know I will knock your head between a washer and dryer and beat your mama ass in the middle of a Costco.
Did y'all hear that? And see, when I saw this clip, and it was so interesting, brother. Like the some of the things that me and sis was talking about last night, on her show, how how aggressive the women are today and stuff like that, and um, just I find it very yeah. This this here right the way. She said she wants her man to fear her. Now I want my man to love me and respect me and cherish and honor me. No, I need that nigga to fear me. Is what basically what she's saying. Like, don't try me because I'm gonna fight you. Now, here's the interesting thing about that though, brother. If you plan on acting on this uh persona that you have, that you want your man to fear you, do you expect him to not to retaliate or give you the same energy? If you are willing to knock him upside the head and all that other jazz, is it fair for him to defend himself? I'm just asking questions. Or is it that you only want him to fear you so you can do whatever it is you want to do? You know? But can he give you the same energy? Let's listen again what she had to say. Let's listen one more time. Let's listen one more time, y'all. Let's listen.
Not for me because I need my. That soft girl era shit is cute and all, but not for me because I need my man to fear me. I need you to know I will knock your head between a washer and dryer and beat your mama ass in the middle of a Costco.
Then she said she will beat the mama ass too. Jesus have mercy. Hey Elle. she is not about the soft girl era, baby. Okay. She said reminds me of a Netflix worst ex. Oh really? I need to find that. Yeah, the washer and the dryer is crazy. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. Right. Why and the mama, like why is you fighting the mama, ma'am? Leave the mama out of this. So automatically she does not possess one of the P's we're going to talk about today. Yeah. She does not possess one of the P's we're going to talk about today. Oh girl, yeah, she needs to she funny to me. And I'm wondering what type of man, since I got brethrens in the chat, brothers, what type of man will allow her to do that? That's the question for you guys right now. What type of man will allow her to do that? Ooh, very good, brother. You on the right track, brother. I see you. I see you, brother. Hey, Army vet. What type of man will she be able to attract, guys? One that will fear her. What'd you say, L? Is that gets misclassified once a guy hits back or push. Right, exactly. He goes to jail because he didn't make the call 200 hits ago against the time. That is very, very true. That's what I said. Like, you want him to fear you, but then once you finish knocking him upside the head and between the washers and all that kind of stuff, beating up on his mama, and then when he retaliates or try to protect himself, are you going to cry foul then? He shouldn't have hit me. Oh, no, I take that back. Are you going to be in your soft girl era then when he knocks you out back? When he knocks you out back, ma'am, or are you going to go to your soft girl era? I don't know, brother. I think brother showed this clip, or I seen this clip where a stud, the lesbian, the studs, the one that say that they're men, was getting arrested, and they were like manhandling her, and then all of a sudden she wanted to be a female. I'm a female. I'm a female. I'm a female. Pick a side, ma'am. Are you a female or you want to be a male? You want to be hard or you want to be soft? Which one you trying to be? I'm trying to understand. I mean, y'all don't. Let's see what brother had to say. A man that don't like his own mama, so he can get her beat up in Walmart for not what, brother? What? When he was oh, that's the type of man that would go for her. I can't. I can't, Lord Jesus. Elle says, been there. He, you been no, brother. Stop, Elle. No. How we've been getting hit since we were young boys. Right, bro. She was like, I'm a female. She was a female then. Oh, you saw it too? Yeah, she switched up quick. She switched up quick. She switched up. She switched up real quick. Okay. Elle says, I say everyone keep their hands to themselves so they can enjoy all that. Right. Yeah. But she says she wants her man to fear her. Shout out to all the people that watch. Make sure y'all hit that like button. I know y'all in the clouds. I know people are working, people are lurking, people are over there with Fatty at the moment. So if you're popping in back and forth, I truly appreciate it. Hit the like button. As always, the goals for the day is $50 Cashapp. Okay, so here's you know how Fatty has the hamburger fund. Okay, here's the situation. Okay, y'all see what I got on there, right? So my big kid is obsessed with water, drinking water, and paper towels. Okay, so I have to buy cases of paper towels for this boy. So we have a paper towel fund for Mr. Caleb, okay? Because him and these paper towels, Lord Jesus. Yeah. Sam's is not. So hit the cash app and support the paper towel fund. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. I just need to put that there. Like, yeah. So y'all know what the Cash App is. Drop the link at RedLipstickVibes. And it is for of the paper towel fund. Okay. Let's see what y'all saying in the chat. Hey sis. Make sure y'all support the paper towel fund. Okay. Elle says she won't respect him, so she will cheat with a man who won't go for it. Well, yeah. Yeah. I would think so. I would think so. Sis says definitely our youngest will overuse the hand wash in the back. Sis! And I'm look, okay, so I know that there are a lot of because there are a lot of kids that are not even taught to clean up after themselves or don't want to clean up themselves. And so I am truly blessed to have a big kid that loves to clean up after himself. I don't have to ever tell him to wash his dishes, clean his room, clean after himself. He spills. I don't have to clean up after himself, and I am so grateful for that. However, the price of paper towels, okay. So, if you want to support the show, we were looking for 5 memberships at $50 Cash App to support Mr. Cater's Paper Towel Fund. Okay. Because he's killing me with the paper towels. I'm just saying. Oh my goodness. Missy says playing with it like oh yeah, right. And the one that I get from Mr. Cater is the foaming one. Girl. What I did was I found out how to make the foaming hand wash. So yeah, we got that part. Yeah, thank you, Jesus. I'm good with that. Pledges are being exchanged. I will okay. So everybody's in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, all that other jazz. We got some people in here. We got a couple of cloud vouchers and all that beautiful bean footage. Let's see what you say, L. Lazy women are going to have a problem with him. Look, my son, he about that clean life. I mean, that's how we do over here. All right, let's get into the power of the P. Okay, guys? Because I'm looking at my work email and baby, they are letting me know that it's Monday. And they want all kinds of stuff right now. So, let's get into it. The power of the P. I know what you guys are thinking, especially the men's. And they're thinking about the Punani, yeah. The power of the Punani, but no, that is not what I am going to talk about today. Well, not right now. Because there are some P's that a lot of women do not have. And it is very important that you do. In order for you to attract a quality man, you have to be a quality woman, right? And it's not all about your punana being WAP. What do you call it? What's that song? What's that song? Oh my goodness. What's that song with Meg Thee Stallion, what's her name? Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B. WAP. Yeah. It's not about the punani being WAP and all that kind of stuff. It's not the power that you control, men with your sexuality. But there are other P's that women need to possess. And they all tie into one of the things I talk about on this channel all the time. Femininity. They're like, oh, Miss Ty, here you go talk about that darn femininity. Yes, we're going to talk about it. Since you want to talk about the P's and the P and the this and we're going to talk about. Oh, yes, WAP. Thank you. Thank you, sis, for becoming a member. Thank you. Welcome to the Vibe Tribe. So, let's get into it. We're going to get into it real fast, y'all. Let's find out what is the first P. I'm still learning this EV Mux. I keep getting... The first P is being a pleasant woman. Hey, Auntie. Thanks for coming through. Being a pleasant woman is the first P. Not your, as Fatty would say, pussy. Before the man can get to the pussy. Are you pleasant? Write this down. The first P is being pleasant, ladies. Let's see what it says. Being pleasant is being agreeable, reasonable, straightforward, intelligent, supportive, knows when to speak up and when to be quiet. When to be quiet. Being pleasant means friendly, cheerful, delightful, charming, engaging, likable. Giving a sense of happy satisfaction or enjoyment. How many women do you know fit this criteria? Being a pleasant woman. I have a clip that I want to play. We're going to see the total opposite of what the first P is. And we're going to talk about it. Yeah, I agree. Very, yes. Very fair. And I'm gonna play the clip, but then I want to go back to two of the points here on pleasant, because it is it is interesting. So let's go to the clip that I want to play. All right.
Somebody told you to smile, and you said you were what? Offended?
Yeah.
Why? Why?
Because it's like, why is it such a demand for women to, well, especially for Black women, to just always look a certain way? Like, why can't we just naturally be whatever we feel?
You got so I want to get this clear. Someone just says, "Hey, smile," and it's offensive to you?
I mean, for the most part, it just comes across as like demanding. And I'm not saying
Demanding.
that I feel, yes.
Huh.
Like, what if I don't feel like smiling? What if I'm in deep thought? What if I'm listening to something that's
This is where we're at. This is where we're at. We have civilized the world and done such a good job in first world countries to where women, in this case Black women, are offended just to be asked to smile. Interpersonal communication. How many of you ladies know how to give a man a compliment? We're gonna do a competition. How many of you ladies know how to give a man a compliment? How many of you ladies can sweet talk a man? We're gonna put your skills to the test right now. Join the Godfather in the chat room. Come sweet talk your Godfather. Come sweet talk your Godfather. Because I'm gonna tell you this. Women who compliment get chosen. Women who smile get women who smile get chosen.
Hey, you guys, I'm going to go really, really quickly. First off, I appreciate all of the comments, the dialogue. Communication's a little off, but that's okay. We're going to work on that. We'll deal with that later. All right, I got a challenge for my ladies today. Ladies, I need for you to go out today, and I need you to smile at a man today. Okay? I don't care if you know him. I don't care if he old, young. I don't care how he look. I don't care if he's the man at the beauty supply store. I couldn't care less. I want you to go out and I want you to smile at him. And I want you to look at him and say, how are you doing today? Or how are you today? Or great day we're having, right? Whatever you want to say, however you want to do that, I need you to do that today. And I want you to come back and let me know whether or not the energy that you just gave that man, if you got it back. And I don't say that all black women do everything in my book. None of us have lived long enough to do everything in the book, but all of us do some of them. And every time that we do them, then it serves to break up our relationship and run our men away from us, when that's not really what we want at all. We really want him to run toward us. But sometimes we function in such a way that makes him be outside looking for peace of mind with somebody else, because we withhold the peace because we're mad at him about something, I go around trying to tell black women, if one of the things we can do for our men is just smile when we see him coming. If you get with these ideas, the first thing it'll do is relax the muscles in your face. You won't be so uptight all the time. It'll make you be.
Somebody told you to.
What y'all think about the clip? Now I know everybody's seen the Kevin Samuel clip. That was one of his. For me, that was a big one when he did that clip about women, women not smiling. Being friendly was like a chore. Being likable is like pulling teeth to some women. I've always seen, and I think I hear brothers and sisters say this sometimes. You can be in a relationship or a marriage and that person can love you, but do they like you? Are you likable? And I found it interesting in that clip that we played, out of all the challenges that we see on the TikTok and on the Instagram, all these little challenges that they give you with that. It has gotten so bad for the women that we have to give a challenge to women to just smile at a man. To just smile at a man. Thank you, Auntie. Why is it so hard for you to just be pleasant and friendly and smile at someone? Hey, Teddy. Auntie says she knows that she will literally have to fake a smile because she's right. So it goes back to this thing where it says about women being angry all the time. And I think one of her explanations was maybe she's in deep thought or she has something on her mind or something like that. And yes, you can probably have like a little frown if you're thinking about something that's making you mad or something like that. But let me tell you what I do. If I am, for example, if I'm in deep thought of something, I'm thinking about something real hard, and so I got that little wrinkle in my forehead when I'm thinking real hard. You know what I'm saying? But when I approach someone, I immediately change my demeanor. Even if I got a deep thought, I'm angry, or I'm got something on my mind, but when someone is approaching me or I'm approaching a group of people, I change my demeanor and put on a pleasant demeanor. Going towards someone, going towards what in this case a man, I put on a little smirk, a little smile. The first P is being pleasant, ladies. We always talk about, you have it, women having that the angry black woman thing. But if you can't even put a little smile on your face, or just a nice pleasant you know look on your face, you don't have to grin at see grinning and a small smile is two different things. I didn't say you got to show all your 32 teeth. Okay. But just have a pleasant demeanor. Just have a friendly demeanor. A charming demeanor. Be delightful, ma'am. And even if you already have a man, he don't want to come home to your sour face all the time either. Even if you already got one. Because then that goes back to the same thing I said earlier. He may love you, but he may not like you because you're not likable. You're not like, okay, Auntie, you just tooting your horn. You get compliments all the time. I hear you, Auntie. So since Mama, right? Like, what is? And I know sometimes just like like I said, we can have things on our mind. We are, like myself, I'll get tunnel vision. But when I am in the presence of people, you got to know how to switch it up. And like sister said, that's why y'all got them frowns on your face. You got that mean look. You can freeze your face in a way. So like you just start looking like that all the time. Even when you smile, you look like you mad. But I don't know what I'm talking about. Women say women feel smiling or being kind to a man will be perceived as an invitation for sex. Ma'am, see, here we go again. See, sis, you're absolutely right. How do I want to address that? Sis, everybody don't want to. Everybody, see, I forgot it's daytime. I was getting ready to say something. First of all, ma'am, everybody don't want to F you, okay? I don't know why women think that every time somebody speaks to them, say hi, maybe they're just being a gentleman, literally. But just maybe they mama taught them right, and they being a gentleman to speak to you, to say hello. Not everybody want to sleep with you, because that's another show I'm gonna be doing later. Because some of y'all be tooting your horn, and baby, you ain't all that. Okay, some people are just being nice to you, and they probably see the frown on your face and want to say something nice to make you smile. Not everybody want to sleep with you, ma'am, and you hold the key to that. Then isn't it the power? Look, you have that power whether to give sex to a person or not. Man, okay. I mean, get over yourself. Not every guy that speaks to you wants you. Some people are literally just being friendly. Auntie say it's unnatural for a lot not to be combative or pleasant. Very true. Sid says, I do not present my stress to the world, wearing it on my chest. Exactly. And you know what? And I would tell you what my mom used to say. She would tell you straight up, fix your face. Fix your face. Fix your face. That's the first thing people going to see is your face. Fix your face, ma'am. Yes, resting bitch face. Yep. if you can't put a smile on your face, how hard is it for me to put one? Exactly, brother. Exactly. Exactly. How hard is it? And the thing about it is like she would get when she said she would get offended if someone would say, hey, pretty lady, smile. That would offend me. Cause he just trying to tell me what to do. I don't like him telling me what to do. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, delusional behavior. Yes, Teddy. Yes, big facts. Hey, Ron. Yes, guys. Y'all on point. Indeed, guys. How hard is it? Right, fix your face. Yes, man, fix your face. Why are you going out in public mad with the world? Why are you showing it to the world? And see when you go out, with a mad face and stuff, and then see then you would open up the doors for people to get into your business. They're gonna want to know why your face is the way it is. Like, oh my God, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? You want to talk about it? All right, guys. Here is the second P. Ladies, poised. Not every woman possesses this. Second P is poise. Not every woman possesses this. We going through the P's. The power of the P. The power of you being pleasant. The power of you being friendly and likable. You get the same results back. Could it be the reason why some people are so hated is because they exude hatred in their behavior, even in on their faces? Could that be that's why you are getting that back? I mean, you attract who you are, right? Isn't that what they said? If you are exuding the opposite of being pleasant, are you manifesting those things to yourself when you're getting all the hatred and people don't like me and I can't keep friends and that? Are you showing yourself friendly? Is that why you can't keep friends? Is that why you always falling out with somebody? Is that why you always fighting? Because you're attracting those things to you because you're not the power of being pleasant. The power of the P. Y'all thought it was, shout out to Fatty, pussy. No. It's about being pleasant. And now we're going to talk about being poised. Now, let me tell you something now, baby. Okay, now, look. I've been in these YouTube streets for about 3 years, and baby, okay, on these panels and in these YouTube streets, we definitely see women that do not have no poise, okay, or composure. So let's get into it. We see this all the time, baby. Okay, let's see what it says. Poised. Having a composed and self-assured manner. Composed, dignified, self-assured, and being in balance. Goal is to communicate composure, dignity, respect, graceful movements through poise, calm confidence in a person's way of behaving or a quality of grace. The state of being balanced, self-confidence, knowing your value, being and here is the one that I wanted to get to. Because for some reason, these women think that you can't get your point across and you can't, AKA, tell my truth, be honest without being rude, blunt, or argumentative. You can't have a decent conversation without being rude, condescending, combative, cantankerous, being a cat. You lack the power of being poised. The power of the P. Knowing how to receive praise and criticism. Without what, guys? Attacking others. How many women we have seen in these YouTube streets and in real life lack this power? They lack the power of being poised. Let's see. I have some notes here. I have a video I want to show you guys. We have a video of some examples of this power. The power of this P, being poised. Let me put it on here.
Major turnout to a man is a woman who can't control. Major turnout to a man is a woman who can't control her mouth. You know, who don't know when to be quiet.
Silent. Silent.
A reckless woman is a woman that has no control over what comes out of her mouth.
Prostitution whore, you are f***ing engaged 19 times? You stupid bitch! Coming to my trap!
Because what's coming out of her mouth is really coming from her heart. And this is where a lot of women go wrong. They talk recklessly, they always complain, they always nag because they do not know how to guard their heart.
The betrayal, man. You deceived me.
Oh, I had to go and speak on this. So someone on my Facebook page is posted this and it said a mouthful. We be quick to jump. We be quick to advocate for the woman when, a man put his hands on her. But we don't ever stop to think about our reckless mouth as women.
I'm on mute. I'm sorry. I wanted to say this about this. I was saying this part right here. We talked about this so many times. I say this all the time. Hellfire in the mouth woman. Hellfire in the mouth woman. Ladies, let me tell you something. And I talked about this. Me and sis talked about this. Do you not know your words can make or break a relationship or marriage? Your mouth. Your power is in what you speak and how you speak. You can literally destroy your man with your words. Did several shows on that. Your mouth can cut or heal. So you need to determine what power do you want to possess. To power to heal, cultivate, nurture, love, or destroy. Let's continue.
Right. It's nothing that is more unattractive than to see a woman reckless with her mouth, with her words, out here cussing and fussing and acting a fool in the street, talking to her children any kind of way, talking to her mate any kind of way.
Shut the fuck up and stop talking to us like we one of your kids.
It ain't no good looking. It ain't cool for a man to do it to a woman. But you can say something in 10 seconds to destroy the rest of a person's life.
What did I just say? What did Miss Ty Petty Red just say? Didn't I just say that? I just said that. Come on, Miss Lady.
But we don't think about that. We think that we can say what we want to as women, but it's all good. You know what I mean? But then when somebody put their hands on you, now we want to run down. We want to get, you know what I'm saying, the people.
What the old girl say? Old girl said she wanted her man to fear her so she could put her hands. Ain't that what she said in the beginning? The clip we saw in the beginning? Our icebreaker? Ain't that what she said? Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's continue.
Reckless mouth ain't a good look, ladies.
I don't like the look of this.
Dating a woman that can't control her mouth when she angry is the same as dating a man who can't control his hands when he angry.
Woo! Let's back that back up. I want y'all to hear that part again. I need y'all to hear that part again. ladies, so since y'all say, being feminine, you don't got no power, and being you don't have no power, and you being, a slave and all that. Y'all, women, you have a lot of power. But it's how you use it. Let's hear what he had to say again. Pay attention what he said, y'all. Okay. Ladies, pay attention, all right?
You know what I'm saying? The people involved. Reckless mouth ain't a good look, ladies.
I don't like the look of this.
Dating a woman that can't control her mouth when she angry is the same as dating a man who can't control his hands when he angry. It's just a different form of abuse.
Did y'all hear that? Did you hear that? Do I need to play it again? Y'all out here being cats. Y'all out here being cats. With your mouth. Your mouth is causing you to be cat. The A in cat stands for abusive. I want to play that one more time, y'all. Just one more time. Just one more time. Cause yeah. Let me play it one more time, y'all. Gotta play it one more time.
This mouth ain't a good look, ladies.
I don't like the look of this.
Dating a woman that can't control her mouth when she angry is the same as dating a man who can't control his hands when he angry. It's just a different form of abuse.
If you're grown enough to talk back, you're grown enough to get fucked up.
Okay, this is it. Argument of woman, watch him walk out the door. What do I mean by that? I mean just that if you are an argumentative woman, you're going to drive him right out of the door.
I know. Brothers, men in the chat, men that are listening, is she right? Let's hear that one more time. Is she right? Guys, is she right? Let's listen one more time.
She angry is the same as dating a man who can't control his hands when he angry. It's just a different form of abuse.
If you're grown enough to talk back, you're grown enough to get fucked up.
Okay, this is it. Argument of woman, watch him walk out the door. What do I mean by that? I mean just that if you are an argumentative woman, you're going to drive him right out of the door.
No lie, in my younger toxic years, I definitely used to think like that. Wow. Like, I never forget when my baby father and I were dating. I think I broke up with him in the beginning because I was like, why we never argue on some toxic shit? I swear to God.
Why we never argue?
Because I thought that was normal. No, for real. I really thought that was normal. That's crazy. Like, I was that toxic that I thought...
Did y'all hear that? And this is not the first time I've heard that. I've heard many, many, many women say that. That if you don't argue, fuss, and fight, they don't think that the person loved them. It's not a good relationship if you don't argue, fuss, and fight, and all that kind of stuff, and be cantankerous. And having toxicity is a good thing. And this and which is so sad, this is the mindset that a lot of women have. Let's continue.
Arguing with someone was normal. For some reason, I hope that people start to evolve, but that is not the way you're supposed to be in a relationship. Arguing all the time and all that, that's not okay.
A combative woman. This lady is simply does not disagree. Disagreement is not grounds for being combative. It's how you disagree. That's.
Didn't I just say that? You don't have to be rude. You don't have to be condescending. You don't have to be belittling. You don't have to be cantankerous. You don't have to be argumentative to get your point across when you have a disagreement. Ladies, the power of being poised. You know, there's a saying that you can get more with honey versus vinegar. Vinegar is bitter and sour. Honey is sweet. You will be able to get that man, or even, anyone, man, woman, whatever, to be able to listen to you and actually comprehend what you are trying to convey in your disagreement without being a bitch. Okay? You don't have to be a bitch to get your point across. I'm just saying.
Say something on my page, I will say something, and if you disagree, cool, I will engage. But if you disagree while trying to tear me down, that's combative.
You don't have to be like, well, that's why your dick little. That's the first thing they go to. Or here's the new thing that they say. Well, you sound sassy. You sassy. You don't have to belittle someone to get your point across. That is not the power of the P. You get more results and better results being poised.
The disagreements has turned malicious. Okay? Your word, the word no now has thorns on it. So it's different. And women, remember your tone, what you speak. It goes into everybody's hearts that you are actually connected to.
Adam.
What the? I did a show 2 years ago. 2 years ago, talking about the same thing this man is saying. He is telling no lie. Your mouth, ladies, holds a lot of power. The man may have the strength, physical strength, but your mouth, ladies, you hold a lot of power in your words. You can cut someone and they can just bleed out.
Four. 2 plus 2 equals 4. Agree or disagree?
I mean, it depends on what the 2 is. Is it a pregnant mom? Is it 2 pregnant moms? Because that's more.
I mean like math. The number 2 plus the number 2.
I would say for the most part, yes.
What do you mean for the most part?
So this clip I found was very, very interesting. So he asked and look, guys, we see this all the time on these panels and stuff. Where they got it depends. Not all. Majority. Minority. What about the men's? What? He asked a simple freaking question. Little girl, 2 plus 2 equals 4. Do you agree or disagree? And she took, well, it depends. the freaking need to be right. Hellfire in the mouth, woman. Well, it depends. How is it that you want to say it depends when we're just talking about 2 plus 2? She does not possess the power of being poised.
The thing is, even that is a flawed concept because it's
the social construct of it all. Oh, we talking about 2 plus 2, but it's the freaking social construct. Well, in between those twos, we have millions of atoms. That's not what. Just to be right. Just to be combative. Just to be argumentative. She does not possess the power of the P. Poised.
That are vibrating. So we've come to call it one pencil, but it's actually however many atoms vibrating on the same frequency to make this appearance, this optical illusion that this is a pencil.
I want to see the statistics. We hear that all the time, okay? I need to see statistics. I need to see some mathematical problems. I need a whiteboard. I need you to show. I need to Google it. You need to Bing it. You need to black dark web it. Yes, I want to see everything in the middle because you just can't be right because 2 plus 2 is not 4. Okay. We need to break it all the way down.
It's a pencil.
2 plus 2.
Listen, he does not have a problem with you not agreeing with him. He has a problem with you invalidating his feelings. He has a problem with you never trying to understand where he's coming from. You know, like why he feels the way he feels.
Here's where I wish I had my brothers up here. I'm going to drop the link. It is not the fact that you disagree with him, but when you are being dismissive to his point, not respecting his point, not validating what he's saying, you are listening, but you're not hearing, and you're not hearing and listening to comprehend. You are just listening to respond. Here lies the problem.
He has a problem with you over talking him and never really trying to.
Whoo, child. Okay, here we go. A lot of women do not possess the power of the P. They just have to be loud, rude, obnoxious. They have to just over talk you. They gotta get high pitched, squeaky. I was about to curse. Lord forgive me. Squeaky voices. They got to be loud on you. They got to turn their mic up to 1,000 because they want to out talk you. They don't. You don't need to do all that just to get your point across.
To let him get his point across before you rudely talk over him and accuse him of meaning something he did not mean. This and this, so that you have a better chance at really hearing him. Because baby, if he is never really being heard, at some point, he'll stop trying to talk to you altogether. And I know you don't really want that.
The foolish woman.
Let's stop right there. I totally agree. At some point, that man is not even going to want to talk to you. I'm going to react to one of Fatty's shows. We hear this. I want a man that's emotionally intelligent. I want a man to be able to talk to me. Blah 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 blah. I hear y'all say that shit. But no, you don't. You know how I know you don't? Because y'all don't know how to shut the fuck up. You don't know how to shut the fuck up. And actually listen, not to respond, but to actually comprehend what that man is saying. What the panel is saying. What the group is saying. What your girlfriends are saying. What your mama is saying. What your children are saying. Shut the fuck up, bitch. How can you understand anything if you won't shut the fuck up? Whew. All right, here we go.
Is loud, argumentative, and disruptive. The Bible speaks about it. It says that the foolish woman is clamorous. I don't know if you know this, but I played an instrument for over a decade. And when I first started playing, all I made was noise. God bless my mom's ears, because I didn't grow in mastery of the instrument yet. So with all of my power and with all of my might, I just blew into the instrument, therefore making noise.
Let's stop right there, because baby, it's a lot of women just making a lot of goddamn noise. Just a lot of nothing. Just loud, rude, wrong, nasty noise. And even sometimes they may have a valid point, but because you are bringing all of that other stuff when you're having the conversation, it's get lost. Your point gets lost. Do y'all not understand that? I have watched a lot of streams that I was really interested in the conversation and what to hear what everyone is saying. But I literally had to turn it off because it just got crazy. My ears could not take it. Just cats. And even though you may have been right, but your point got lost. Your point got lost. Those type of women do not possess the power of the P. The power of being poised. This clip's almost finished, guys.
Characteristic of a foolish woman is not only disruptive, but also destructive. You know, the Bible says that a wise woman builds her home, but the foolish woman tears it down with her own hands. So how do you cultivate being a wise woman? Well, the Bible speaks of this also. Cultivate a meek and quiet spirit. Now, meek doesn't mean weak. It means strength under control. And
whew, it doesn't mean you're weak, because I am by far not a weak woman. It is strength under control. The one thing my mother taught me how to do is how to control my mouth. Being meek and poised and graceful is not a sign of weakness. It is a sign of strength because you have self-freaking control. Even when you are angry. Let us continue.
Quiet does not mean silent. It means peace and tranquility from within. So imagine a woman with power laced with poise. A woman so full of peace that she can never ever be shaken. That's a feminine woman. And a feminine, godly woman at that.
Whew, baby. She said a mouthful. Okay. All right, guys. We get it through it, guys. We get through it. Just give me a couple more minutes. Look, then y'all can return to the debauchery that's going on. Look, because I want to go back and watch my darn self. Okay. Get some Monday debauchery going on. Ain't nothing wrong with a little debauchery to get you going while you're doing work. Okay. So let's just get this lesson real quick. Poised. The power of the P. We have being pleasant. Number 2 is being poised. So, Miss Ty, what is number 3? Is it the Punani? Nope. Nope, it is not the brother. Can you give me that clip when Fatty say, pussy? Can you clip that for me, please? Nope, we haven't gotten there yet. We have a couple of more P's that a lot of women do not possess. So what would you say, Miss Ty? Pliable. Ooh, child. Let me tell you. When I talked about this subject right here in the Facebook group, when I say I got so much backlash about being pliable, what y'all think about that? The power of being pliable. Now I know the first thing women gonna be like, that what would you mean by that? That means they always going to see the negative side of something. But the power of being pliable, ladies, is very important. Not just in a relationship, but in your life altogether. Okay? Let's get into it. Here we go. Pliable. Easily bent. Flexible. Now here is where you get the most contention when people look up the definition of pliable. Easily influenced. Oh, you trying to groom somebody. You know, that's where they go with it. They go with you trying to groom somebody, blah, blah, blah. But hear me out, guys. Supply enough to bend freely or repeatedly without breaking, yielding readily to others, complacent, adjustable to various conditions. Some common synonyms of pliable are adaptable. That is the main one I want to get to. Well, first one. Malleable. Adaptable implies the capabilities of being easily modified to suit other conditions, needs, and uses. Ladies, do you possess the power of the P? Do you possess the power of the P? Pliable. Can you adapt to the conditions of your family, of your relationship, of your marriage, of your job? Can you adapt to the needs of your family, of your relationship, of your marriage? Are you adaptable or are you always want to combat? Always want to be, I'm an alpha female. Pliable, teachable. Willingness to learn from your husband or man. Now, here is one of the things that, because this is dropping gems from my mother's heart. My mother always said to me is, if a man can't teach you anything, he is not the one for you. Let me say that again. If a man cannot teach you anything, he is not the one for you. On the flip side, if you don't possess the power of being pliable and teachable, adaptable, flexible, how can a man teach you anything? You want to be in charge of everything. I'm independent, baby. I can do it on my own. I don't need a man for nothing. I told a man last night, I was like, baby, okay, I may know how to do everything, but check this out. My wrists are broken when he's here. My wrists are broken. Error. Look, I don't know how to do nothing. I may know how to check the oil, but nope, not when he around. I don't know how to do nothing. Okay. I can't open a jar. I can't do nothing. Show me, baby. Show me how you do it. Okay. I'm flexible like that. I'm flexible like that. So, ladies, do you possess this power? Being pliable, flexible, influenced, adaptable, teachable is not a bad thing. I have a clip that I want to show you guys. Because, I got to have some visuals for you guys, I got to have some visuals. Let's listen to this.
The moment a woman is no longer teachable, she becomes stagnant. She is no longer influential. And this is what we see happening to Vashti. So women who are teachable are women who are constantly growing. They're constantly growing in wisdom. They're constantly growing in favor with others. And they're constantly growing in their level of influence. Esther did not win the king's favor just because she was beautiful. She won favor with the king because she decided to pull on the wisdom of others before presenting herself before the king.
So we could do a whole show on this clip alone. Let's talk about it. We hear in this space all the time, women should be talking to the women. Women should be teaching the women. And the men should be teaching the men. And we hear the whole thing. Oh, the Gen Xers dropped the ball. The boomers dropped the ball. Oh, the older women dropped the ball. But them bitches don't want to listen. They do not possess the power of the freaking P, pliable. Them hoes ain't teachable. Let me calm down. They ain't teachable. They are not adaptable. They're not flexible. They are stubborn, hard-headed, rebellious. In some cases, you literally have to cut your wrist for some of these people to pay attention to what you're trying to say. Right, brother. Shut up, mammy. You a pick me. You don't know what you're talking about. Blah, blah, blah. Well, we ain't like that. It's a new day. It's not all that like that. Or dating out here is different. And this and that. Ain't nothing new on the motherfucking sun but the changing of the clothes. Ain't nothing new under the sun, crazy people. It's all the same. It just changed a different face. A lot of women do not possess this P. If you are not willing to be taught, you lose. If you are not flexible and just listen and take what you need and leave the rest. And you're going to hear what she said, how it wasn't that the Esther found favor because of her beauty. It's because she took counsel from the older women. It amazes me when I hear the people on the panels, and not just that, in some conversations I hear out on the street. And well, since we're on YouTube, we talk about these panels when they talking about marriage and things like that. And they talking to people that only been married for 1, 2, 3 years. Or someone that has unsuccessful marriage. Instead of like I do, I go to brother and sis. I'm like, okay, look, here's what should I do? How we do it? Look. Instead of going to people with success, they rather sit on panels and bitch and moan about. But when you don't go to the people that have the results, oh, I forgot, they not popular. That's why they don't have thousands of subscribers and hundreds of people in their chat. So you don't want to listen to them. You can't teach me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Y'all ain't perfect. Who said we were perfect? I surely ain't now. When it comes to relationship, some of y'all know my marriage was ended. I gotta start all over again. Thank God they ain't last long, because God always have a ram in the bush, baby. Because anyway, that's a whole nother topic. You're not teachable, ma'am. So my question is, if you keep running into roadblocks, breakups and makeups, is it because you reject wise counsel? You don't want to be taught, and you don't want to adapt? Yes, brother, that's another topic. But is that why you in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out? Pause. Am I supposed to say pause, brother? I don't know. Pause. Yeah, I don't know. Is that what? Let's listen to what she had to say. But y'all don't want to listen to the memes and the pygmies. And see, when you call me a pygmy, it's because, let me tell you something, baby. I'm always picked. Okay, just know that. Always picked. My femininity is my superpower. Okay. So I always get picked. All right. Okay, that's a whole nother show. Okay, here we go.
The wisdom of others before presenting herself before the king. She understood.
Let's go back. Here we go.
Esther did not win the king's favor just because she was beautiful. She won favor with the king because she decided to pull on the wisdom of others before presenting herself before the king. She understood, if I'm going to get there, I need to be connected with people who have already been. So I'm going to make...
What did I just say? Oh my God. What did I just say? She connected herself to people that already been there, done that. It didn't matter the century or the year or the generation. You connect yourself to the people that are. Let me tell you something about I. Here's a little bit about me. I have always surrounded myself around older women. Older women was always my friends, not the younger women. I drew from their wisdom and understanding. I always sat at the feet of the elders for everything, for every stage of my life, because I possess the power of the P. Pliable, teachable, adaptable, willingness to learn. When my man said he's about to, we could be having a conversation and and he's about to drop some gems on me. Guess what, Miss Ty, shut up and actually listen. No interrupting, interjecting, and no, just to be quiet and listen, because I want to learn. So you're not just hearing it from me; you're hearing it from the lady on the clip. Esther surrounded herself with people that been there, done that. It didn't matter the age. It didn't matter what she looked like. It didn't matter her subscriber count. It didn't matter how many people were in her chat. It didn't matter how many people were on her Facebook group. It didn't matter what she wore. It didn't matter what kind of car she drive. It was the person's wisdom. The women's wisdom. So, ladies, can you honestly say you possess the power of the P? Pliable.
Myself teachable. I'm already in the palace. I'm already getting all the treatment. I'm already seen as the favorite one of them all. And yet, I am going to humble.
Whew, I'm sorry, I gotta keep it. Esther didn't say, well, I already got the man, I already got this, and I got more subscribers than you, and I'm the popular one on everybody's channel, and I'm this and that, and I got money, and I can buy all the wigs I want, and I can buy all the shoes I want, and I'm outside, and I'm posting pictures, I got all this, and I got all that. I'm already in here, out there, and I got this and that, so you can't tell me. That woman humbled herself at the feet of the elders that can tell her something. Because even though you maybe have all the education, you can have all the degrees, you can be a lawyer, doctor, all that, but you should be forever learning. Let me tell you something about Miss Time. I am forever learning. I stay in school because I love to learn. Teach me something new. I don't know everything. I don't, and rest in peace, mommy. I don't have my mom to go to anymore and say, mommy, what about this? What should I do when this arising in the marriage or the relationship. So I go to somebody got more experience than me. I go to Miss She Said. I see their life on a daily basis. So I see the ins and outs. I see it all. I mean, so I trust their judgment and their counsel. I'll go to some of the other elders, other women. I'll go to them. I'll go to OG Dad. I don't go to my girlfriend next door and all she gonna tell me, but girl, you might as well just go ahead and leave him, child. Cause I wouldn't take. And it's been times where I have gone to people that be quote unquote beneath me, so to speak. I'm just saying that you would view as beneath me because where I am in my status and my education, all that kind of stuff. But because of their wisdom, their life, they lived that, they done that. I will humble myself enough to go and listen and talk to the willingness to learn, ladies. Y'all talk about the power of the P is the pussy. No. Are you pliable? Are you teachable? Can your man say, baby, no, I don't think we should do it like this. We should, do such. I really think we should do it that way. Can he do that without you flying off the handles? Well, this is how my family did it all these years and all this and this. Oh no. Here we go. This what I went to school for. So I know more. Let's continue.
Myself and become teachable, moldable, adaptable, flexible, so that as others are teaching me, when I present myself to the king, Hegai, what should I bring? Well, all the women can choose whatever they want. I know I can choose whatever I want.
Here we go. I don't want to listen to y'all because y'all know what y'all talking about. I don't even need them because the way I'm doing it, I got all here's the thing I always say. I got my DMs is full of niggas trying to talk to me. I get cash apps and super chats from men all the time. I got men trying to talk to me all the time. My question to you is, ma'am, are they just wanting you for the pussy? Fatty. I gotta get that clear. Is your DMs and inbox and all that full of men of substance and quality? Do they see you as a good time for the meantime and not a long time? So why not be teachable and talk to women that have been in long-term relationships and that are still in it, not divorced, but still in it, still going through it? Teachable. Who cares who's in your DMs? Who's sending you cash app there? Because all they seen is pussy. Are you teachable, ma'am? Now let's flip that a little bit. Let's talk about in the relationship sense. Ladies and brothers, are you listening? If you can drop in the chat, I want y'all to let me know if I'm right. Red dropping gems from her mother's heart. My mother taught me you have to learn your man. You have to learn him. You know that song? I think, brother, you played it on the verses of it. Teach me how to love. If you don't possess the power of the P, pliable, how can he teach you how to love him? Am I right, guys? How can he teach you? How can he be vulnerable with you? If you have no willingness to learn. It's all about you. It's my love language. Well, what about his love language? What about his love language? Like the thumbnail say, a lot of women don't possess the power of the P's. They may have one. The pussy. But are you pleasant? Are you poised? Are you pliable? Can you be flexible enough? Can you be humble enough? Can you be meek enough for that man to teach you how to love him? Let's finish the clip.
Want, but you know what I should choose. So if I am to win favor with the king, you tell me, what should I bring? It's not about what I want to bring. It's what is going to grant me favor with the king.
A good woman studies her husband and now listen carefully, there's a difference. She doesn't irritate him. She doesn't criticize.
What did I look? And look, guys, I didn't even see this whole clip. What did I just say? What did I just say? What did I just say? You gotta learn your husband. You have to study him. His every move, every demeanor, every personality, every characteristic. How are you be able to create a place of peace if you don't study your subject? How are you going to pass the test, the exam, if you don't study? Silly woman. Ugh.
Him, secret lady. What a real woman does is she keep asking him questions. She tries to find out what his dream is, what his vision is, what his desires are. Her goal is to study him. Honey, what do you want to do in the next 10 years? Sweetheart, what do you see us coming to in the next 20 years? Honey, how do you see us developing in our children? What do you see the future of our home is? Baby, can you tell me, what do you see for the business? You have any ideas? What are you going to do with, you going to stay in this job forever? Or what are you going to think about this? What are you going to keep asking questions? Why? You want to get his vision.
When you married, you continue to grow. So when you've been with somebody for a long time, that person that you first married.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you right. And I every time I hear that freaking crap on a panel, I just cringe. I cringe every time I hear this stupid statement on a freaking panel. We are human beings, and we will forever change. Forever. We are never the same from year to year, you silly people. My dad told the panel when he had came up about a couple of years ago, he told the brethrens plain out, oh, you would never know her. And she never gonna know you because we forever changing. My parents been together since they were 13 years old. And do you not know that it was a silly person in the chat will give him pushback? And that man is almost 70-something years old and was married for almost 50-something years until my mother passed away. And he literally was telling them, you would never know them because we always changing, you crazy people. We're never the same. So you have to be pliable, teachable, adaptable, and willingness to learn every day. Every day. My sis talk about this all the time on her channel, The Women's Health. Our bodies change, which changes our mental and emotional state. We are never the same. The older we get, we're not the same. So your marriage and relationship is going to change. So here is where you have to possess the power of the P. Pliable. You have to be adaptable. It implies the capability of being easily modified to suit other conditions, needs, and uses. Please stop saying that bullshit on panels. Oh, they changed on me. They're not the same for that. We are never going to be the same from the day one. We're forever changing. Please stop saying that BS, y'all. She changed on me. Yeah, you did too. Are you pliable? Are you teachable? I may not like being loved like that anymore. Something in me changed, and this is what I like now. Are you flexible enough to go with it? Let me keep going because I don't want to be here too long.
They're not that person no more, bro.
Every 2-3 years, they gonna change on you.
That's just real.
And you gonna change.
Yeah.
You gonna change.
So the testament to the relationship lasting is how good can this person adapt? And that goes back to what Smooth was talking about. When you're dating somebody when y'all don't have nothing, you get a front row seat to how they adapt.
What? But baby, Miss Ty is a mammy and a pygmy. She don't know shit. Miss Ty don't know nothing. Okay. She don't know what she talking about. She only got 2,000 something subscribers. Don't nobody be in no chat. Miss Ty don't know what she talking about. But didn't you just hear Crusades say the same thing? Didn't you just hear the young lady before say the same thing? That I don't know what I'm talking about though. Miss Ty, you know what you're talking about, girl. We only listen to y'all. Y'all old heads don't know what y'all talking about. Blah, blah, blah. Ciao. They just said the same thing I said. He just literally said the same thing. Maybe y'all take it from there. Take it from there.
The biggest signs of insecurity and arrogance
because to me, those two, insecurity and arrogance, go hand in hand. They stem from the same place. But one of the biggest signs of those characteristics is when no one can tell you anything.
Guess what? You cannot protect what you cannot control.
The moment a woman is no longer teachable, she becomes stagnant.
Can I get an amen?
She is no longer influential. And this is what we see happening to Vashti. So women who are teachable are women who are constantly growing. They're constantly growing in wisdom. They're constantly growing in favor with others. And they're constantly growing in their level of influence. Esther did not win the king's favor just because she was beautiful. She won favor with the king because she decided to pull on the wisdom of others before presenting herself before the king. She understood, if I'm going to get there, I need to be connected with people who have already been. So I'm going to make myself teachable. I'm already in the palace. I'm already getting all the treatment. And I'm already seen as the favorite one of them all. And yet, I am going to humble myself and become teachable, moldable, adaptable, flexible, so that as others are teaching me, when I present myself to the king, Haggai, what should I bring? Well, all the women can choose whatever they want. I know I can choose whatever I want, but you know what I should choose. So if I am to win favor with the king, you tell me, what should I bring? It's not about what I want to bring. It's what is going to grant me favor with the king.
A good woman studies her husband, and she, now listen carefully.
So ma'am, is that all?
Irritate
Is that
him.
the only
She
key
doesn't
you possess?
criticize him. Secret lady, what a real woman does is she keep asking him questions. She tries to find out what his dream is, what his vision is, what his desires are. Her goal is to study him. Honey, what do you want to do in the next 10 years? Sweetheart, what do you see us coming to in the next 20 years? Honey, how do you see us developing in our children? What do you see the future of our home is? Baby, can you tell me, what do you see for the business? Any ideas? What are you going to do with it? You going to stay in this job forever? Or what are you going to think about this? Keep asking questions. Why? You want to get his vision.
When you married, you continue to grow. So when you've been with somebody for a long time, that person that you first married, they're not that person no more, bro.
Every
Are we almost done, guys? Okay. Let's see what's next, guys. Now here is a good one. Protective. We always hear the man should protect and provide. But ladies, do you not know that we are supposed to protect as well? Let's see what the slide says. Protective. Wanting to protect someone from criticism. Ladies, listen up. Let's put your man in the place of someone. Protecting your husband, your man, from criticism, hurt, danger, because you like them very much. Here, 4 ways to protect your husband. Well, it's more than 4. Be on his side in public. Stop embarrassing that man. Protect his feelings. Y'all say y'all want emotion. I want emotionally intelligent man. I want him to open up to me and all that kind of. Protect his feelings. What does that consist of? Protecting his feelings. When he does decide to share, try to listen and avoid judgment. Nothing shuts a person down quicker than feeling judged or misunderstood or not heard. Make sure your man knows that he's safe with you no matter what. Protect him by giving him space, freedom to simply be. Let that man sit on the couch and watch football. Okay. Let him play his game if you want to. Okay. Because a lot of times, I have brothers but a lot of times when they're doing that, they're actually thinking. They're working things out in their head. Let them be. Your man may not come right out and speak about his feelings, but trust that he does have some. Don't think they don't have feelings, because they do. They just, and a lot of times women, you're like, oh, you're not showing me your feelings. You're not showing me your feelings. Have you ever asked yourself the question, why? Could it be that he does not feel safe with you to express his feelings? When he decides to share, try to listen and avoid judgment. We said that. And simply be. So, yeah, we said those two already. And we have guard his heart. Choose to guard his heart. Simply put, do your absolute best to not hurt him. That goes back to your words, because your words can cut. You may not can hurt him physically, but your words can hurt him. No one knows him better than you. You've grown to know his likes and dislikes. What makes him cry, what makes him pissed off. So when he shows these things to you, it is up to you to guard his feelings and his heart. You have to be intentional and think about the consequences of your actions. Are you nagging him to death? Are you pissing him off? Are you making... Look, I've seen some women literally make men cry because they love them so much, and the woman is being so cantankerous. It's like they don't know what to do with her. Your man should be able to trust you completely. It's important to keep your promises and remember not to disrespect him and his feelings. Another way that you protect is pray for him. Cover him in prayer and meditation, affirmation. Because a lot of times, we women, some of us, not all of us, are empaths, and we see things and we're discerning things that they may not can see. It's up to us, as my mom taught me, you have to cover your husband emotionally, mentally, physically, and spiritually. Are y'all getting this? So it is not just the men are supposed to protect, but we are supposed to protect them too. Defend his honor. You should not be in the midst of anybody sitting up there talking trash about your man. Okay. Why are you in the midst of somebody talking about your man? I'll be looking at you side eye. Okay. That's just like even with friends. If you supposed to be my friend and you are sitting in the midst of people talking about me like a dog, I no longer consider you my friend, because a dog will carry a bone. If you feel comfortable enough sitting there and engaging in the conversation, even if you're just sitting there, while you're sitting there, you are in agreement of what's being said. So you should not be in the midst of anybody talking bad about your man. And you should be defending his honor, just like he will defend your honor. Don't undermine his parenting. Don't undermine him. Don't disrespect him in front of the children. Don't tell him that's my child. You can't talk to them. You can't tell them what to do and all that kind of stuff. What's going on right now? Y'all crazy. Brother, I'm about to put you in timeout. I cannot put you in timeout right now. Oh, Jesus Christ. Help him be his healthiest self. Ladies, do you not know? And Sis says this all the time. She puts this on the show all the time. That the hospital is in the kitchen. In the kitchen is where we nurture our families. Why are you protecting his body and his mind by the food we cook for them? Encourage him to work out. Encourage him to take vitamins and minerals. And AKA us melanin people, just know that we supposed to take minerals, not vitamins. Just for you to do some research. We'll talk about that another time. We are lacking minerals in our bodies. Are you protecting him? Are you protecting your family in a healthy way? Are you eating fast food all the time? Are you eating out all the time? Do you not know how to cook? Cultivate in the kitchen? Do you possess the power of the P, ma'am? Protective. And here is a good one. Don't set that man up to fail. Don't set him up to fail. So, ladies, are you pleasant? Are you poised? Are you pliable? Are you protective? Do you know how to protect your husband? I think I have a clip. Yes, I do. Let's play the clip.
It's been so long I didn't see you on mine. You change a lot, you look a different guy. I can't stop thinking about you since last night. Do you feel the same, feel the same, feel the same, feel the same? Imagine if we did it right. Yeah, I feel like we could be so tight. We can fix it's gonna be alright. Do you feel me, babe? Feel me, babe? Feel me, babe? Look in my eyes, into my heart. It's been so long I didn't see you on mine. You change a lot, you look a different guy. I can't stop thinking about you since last night. Do you feel the same, feel the same, feel the same, feel the same? Imagine if we did it right. Yeah, I feel like we could be so tight. We can fix it's gonna be alright. Do you feel me, babe? Feel me, babe? Feel me, babe? Look in my eyes, into my heart.
Oh, here we go. So y'all get it? The purpose of being protective. So ladies, are you the type that, don't really care about your husband's well-being, his physical, his mental, his spiritual well-being? That means you do not possess this P, protective. Let's keep going. We're almost to the end, guys. Now, here's one that a lot of women have a problem with. Private. Oops, sorry. The power of being private. The power of being private. Let's see what we got. The power of being private. The power of this P. Creating a safe space for him to open up with you. Keeping his deepest secrets. Many couples believe that complete transparency makes them emotionally closer. For all you, I need him to be emotionally available. Emotionally, what was it? Emotionally intelligent. Respecting your spouse's privacy, where you know about a situation but not the details. Oh my God. Here's what I hear a lot of times. I just need you to talk. I need you, like, he can't just tell you, something, and you just need to know A to Z to the 1, 2, 3s, who there, who's saying what you had on, what kind. Men don't think like us. They do not have the same mind. Look, my ladies, please, okay. You do not have to know all the details. Keep what he told you in secret, even if it's just a little bit. Cherish that he's trust you enough to open up to you just a little bit. Show that you trust them and accept healthy boundaries. In long-term committed relationships, your partner should be priority above everyone else in your life. Keeping your relationship private allows you to respect and honor your partner because you won't be sharing their weaknesses, insecurities, and vulnerabilities to the world. Oh my God. Your girlfriends should not know entity thing about your man. I can't tell you how many conversations I have heard where women will be describing their man's body parts to their friends. I've even had one woman like literally send pictures of her man's body parts to her friends. Your friends should not know the ins and goings out of your relationship. Your friends should not know what goes on in your bedroom. Girl, he be flipping me upside down. He be picking me up, throwing me up against the wall, choking me out, girl. But girl, he be giving me 3, 4, 5 orgasms and this and that. And my man is a 10-inch baby. And he got this and he got that. Nobody should be knowing all that. You have an argument, it should not be on Facebook. And y'all know how y'all ladies do. Y'all like to put them subliminals up. The little. Y'all know how y'all be doing the posts. Should be knowing all that. They should not be knowing all your business. Your mama should not be knowing all your business. Your daddy should not be knowing all your business. Okay. If it's not something that you are both seeking counsel for, Ain't nobody should know y'all business. The power of being private. The power of being private. Y'all want to tell everything. Can't keep your mouth closed for nothing. You want to post everything. Pause. Everybody done seen the peen, brother. Yes. Some things supposed to be private. Even your lives. Can anybody tell me how many times they seen my son? Oh, wait. Can anybody tell me how many times they see my son? On YouTube, on Facebook. Can anybody tell me the last time they seen the inside of my house? Some things are meant to be private. Some things are not meant to be shared with the world. Ladies, do you possess the power of being private? Respecting each other's boundaries and privacy? If my man today says, Ty, I think it's time to, kind of push back away from Red Lipstick Vibes. You sharing a little bit too much. I ain't gonna fight him about it. Because if he feels that our privacy is being violated, our boundaries are being violated, he's supposed to do it. We are supposed to be in this bubble, our family, and you're supposed to do whatever it is to protect your family. And if it means that Red Lipstick Vibes will never, it's time to shut Red Lipstick Vibes down, so be it. It's time to tone some things down, some conversations down, so be it. Babe, you sharing a little bit too much? You posting a little bit too much? Do you possess that power, ma'am? That goes back to the other one. Are you pliable? Y'all see how all these things kind of roll together? They're rolling in together. Look, there's a method to my madness, okay? I know how to do content. There's a method to me. You see how each one of these roll into one another? This takes content, takes thought. And intent. And each one of these P's you're going to see roll right into one another, overlapping one another. Are you pliable enough to be able to be private? I'm just saying. But I'm going to pick me and a mammy. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm too old, baby. Don't let the gray hair fool you, okay? I look younger than some of y'all young people, but I digress on that one. Here we go. I have a video.
One thing with our relationship too is we don't chat about our problems with our friends. You shouldn't. We don't. We just keep it with each other. Our friends think that we're happy-go-lucky, which we are, but we never chat with our friends because,
that's a big thing. But for me personally, I had to shift because before I was married, I used to chat with my friends. And then I started having friends who were getting married and they were talking to me about their husbands and they were doing pretty much only complaining. Yeah. And once I started hearing that, I thought to myself, you know what? When I get married, I'm not telling anyone anything. Like I'll talk.
Did you just hear what she said? Did you just hear what the lady said? Did you just hear what she said? Because 9 times out of 10, all you doing is complaining. Telling all your business. Let me continue.
Very quickly, in dealing with your in-laws, make 3 circles. Small circle, middle circle, big circle. What are you going to put in those circles? I'll tell you. You and your wife, you and husband have to decide. Well, you'll work it out, inshallah. It takes a few years actually to get everything into place. Maybe some people in the first few months. The small circle on the inside are only for the husband and wife. They are the husband and wife's privacy. You do not say a single word about it to anyone else outside of you and your spouse.
Stop talking about your relationship to other people. When you get married, form a two-handed circle. Don't let nobody else in that circle. Because if you let your mama in, she gonna mess it up. You can't let your friends in, they gonna mess it up. Form a two-handed circle, don't let nobody in it.
The one thing my mother taught me, when you have disagreements in your marriage, do not discuss it with your sisters or your best friends. Because what happens is when you make up, they're still out there looking at your spouse out of the side of their face or the side of their eyes. And you guys have made up and moved on. So that's why when you have problems, keep them in your house. Everybody doesn't need to know your business. Keep it in your house, because when you make up.
Bingo. Bingo. And you just telling on, and then when you go back to them and you, or y'all make up and now you got the family and your friends continuing to look at them side-eyed because you done told them all this bad stuff. You have gone on forgive him and y'all living happy ever after, but in their mind, you still that fucked up nigga. And that's because you ran your mouth. That's because you ran your mouth. Keep it private.
And a lot of times you get advice from people who are divorced or single, and they say, girl, you don't have to stay with him. But if the relationship is a relationship that you want to keep and maintain, and there's not abuse in that relationship, you need to nurture that relationship and make it grow. Because there's no perfect people. So you got two imperfect people coming together to make an empire.
One thing with our relationship too is we don't chat about our problems with our friends.
You shouldn't.
We don't. We just keep it with each other. Our friends think that we're happy-go-lucky, which we are, but we never chat with our friends because.
Well, but no, Miss Ty don't know what she be talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about, girl. Because, she not one of the popular people. All right, let's keep going. We're almost down to the end, y'all. I promise, give me 30 minutes, y'all. We'll be done. I didn't expect to be this long, but it was getting so good, so I had to preach a little bit. Brother, where is my organ music? I gotta get my church music on it, because I be on here preaching sometimes. Okay, let's continue. OMG. The power of the peace. Pleasant, poised, pliable, protective, private, and ma'am, are you peaceful? Are you a peacemaker or a hellraiser? I got questions. I have a video And then we're going to get into it.
Communication in a relationship goes a long way. If I can't tell you my problems, I don't need you. If I can't tell you how I'm feeling with you getting an attitude with me, I don't need you. If I can't express...
What did he say? What did the man say? If I can't express my problems or my grievances or my ideas without you catching an attitude, without you bitching and moaning and being combative and being argumentative and being rude, condescending, and just being a whole bitch, what I need you for, ma'am? Pay attention, ladies. The power of the P is not just pussy. Shout out to Fatty. Well, are you a peacemaker or are you a hellraiser? Let's continue.
My emotions, I don't need you. If I can't tell you some of my secrets without them getting out, I don't need you. If I cannot tell you how my day is going, I don't need you. See, you're supposed to be my peace, not my problem. You're supposed to be my peace, not my pain.
Then get tired. We get tired. God, we get tired. And don't nobody give a damn. The folks you would think could give a damn don't give a damn. Sometimes your kids don't even give a damn. And in the face of such hurt, heartbreak, rejection, confusion, a lot of men are just out here lost. And waking up every day is a miracle.
So when you can learn to be his peace, you strengthen the relationship. But listen, it's not just about being his peace. How about be your own damn peace? You need...
Whew. How are you going to be his peace when you're not a peaceful woman? How are you going to be that man's peace if you're a hellraiser? Always in some shit. Always fighting with somebody. How can you cultivate peace if you have no peace? Ma'am. I just got questions. I'm just asking. I got questions. I'm just asking.
Peace. You can't be his if you're not yours. You got to understand how this works. You can't fake manufacture being this peaceful woman who brings joy and love when from within you are battling your own demon.
When we were going through this transition of him not having a job, I made sure, and this is like a conscious decision, not to challenge his ego. And I think sometimes as a man, I already know he's feeling a certain way about it. And instead of like throwing salt on that wound, because he's fired, he's not making more money. And Kev is very much an alpha male.
Right.
And so that's already a lot. And so instead of, oh, you gonna do this, oh, you not doing this, oh, you just gonna be asleep. You know, we can easily tear down our man and their ego and like, let me help you, put you in your place, okay? I intentionally made sure not to do that.
Women, are you listening to me? You want to know how to get a husband? Be his peace. I didn't say be fine, because you can get somebody if you fine. But remember, David wasn't just somebody. David was a king. Kings ain't looking for fine.
Nah, Miss Ty don't know what she be talking about. You can get any nigga because you're cute. And they in your DMs. And they trying to get some pussy from you. But a man of quality and stature, a king, ma'am, you have to have the peas. You have to have the peas. Or you will always attract the pookie, or the simp, or the beta. I want to F a man. No, you don't. Y'all, let me say something. Y'all be on here talking about, I want to F a male. and do not know what it takes to be on an alpha male's arms. Ma'am, you have to have the P's and not just Punani. But Miss Tide don't know what she talking about though. But okay, here we go.
Looking for peace. You want a Birkin bag that you ain't got to pay for? Be peaceful. You want to get flued out? Be peaceful. You want your car no paint? Be peaceful. Not fine. Slap your name and say, help the people. I'm helping the people. Be his peace.
You have a right to be mad. You have a right to be angry. But what you don't have a right to do is disrespect him.
That right there. Y'all see how real content just rolling together? What did we say in the beginning of this piece? Poised. What was one of the definitions of synonyms for poised? Not being freaking disrespectful. Just because you have a disagreement or you don't agree or you just confused or whatever. Y'all see how that works? You see how it rolls right into one another. But Miss Todd don't know what she be talking about though. Okay.
Understand this, that this mouth of yours is either building your husband or you're destroying him.
What did Miss Ty say? What did I say at the beginning? Ma'am, your mouth. But you know, Miss Child, I don't be knowing what I be doing. I don't know what I'm talking about. You know, we Gen X's girl. We don't know what we talking about because it's a new day. You know, we don't even listen to y'all old heads and stuff. But I just told you that. Mm-hmm.
The question is what are you going to do in the midst of troubles? Remember, you said through good times and bad times, through sickness and in health, to death do us part. You're going to honor and respect him. You have a responsibility to respect him at all times, even when he fails you.
Shout out to the real content. Now, you see how this rolls into what I said earlier with Pliable. You have to be adaptable and ready to switch, change in any condition, needs, or uses. Shout out to my mama. Ladies, do you possess the power of the peas?
Nothing more attractive, there's nothing more powerful than a woman that can speak life into you, because it's hard being a leader. It's hard taking on the responsibility of a household as a provider, not just of finances, but of protection, of guidance, of understanding, of friendship. And when you have a woman by your side that doesn't beat you down when you're down, but yet she speaks life into you to lift you up, there is nothing more powerful and more attractive than a woman that's able to do that. And from day one, you have been that to me.
Communication in a relationship goes a long way. If I can't tell you my problems, I don't need you. If I can't tell you how I'm feeling with you getting an attitude with me, I don't need you. If I can't express my emotions, I don't need you. If I can't tell you some of my secrets without them getting out, I don't.
Ma'am, he do not need you. He don't need you. Let's see what peaceful says. Oh, wait, ma'am, it's the one. Go back. Okay, here we go. Peaceful. Being a peacemaker isn't easy. It is not a passive existence of keeping the peace or keeping your mouth shut to avoid confrontation. Instead of its intentional active state of existence that require you to make careful and sometimes difficult decisions regarding the state of your relationship. Seeking and creating peace requires courage and fortitude. Peaceful. Here's one I hear on these panels a lot. Be the first to apologize. I hear a lot of dudes say, women do not apologize. They don't apologize. They won't apologize. They won't apologize. The women don't, they never take accountability. And I don't know if it's this a cancer in me, maybe, or whatever, but usually I am the first to apologize. Especially when I know I was out of order. That's a part of being peaceful, ladies. Speak the truth in love. What does that mean, Miss Ty? What does speak the truth in love mean? Sometimes you have to say things to your spouse doesn't want to hear, and you know it's going to hurt you too. When your spouse responds in pain or anger, approach him or her in a loving way, laying all your cards on the table. If he or she is hurt, has an issue that is hurting your relationship or marriage, there is a way you are supposed to present it so that he or she will be able to receive the correction. Y'all get that? Take accountability for your own mistakes. That's a part of being peaceful. Sometimes you got to bite your tongue. Sometimes you're not meant to say everything that comes to your freaking mind. Sometimes you are not meant to combat everything. Sometimes you are supposed to just be still. Don't sweep things under the rug that can cause contention. In order to cultivate peace, you must talk things out. Don't harbor resentment or grudges. Encourage your spouse to face issues together. And don't hesitate to ask for help. When you can't figure it out, don't hesitate to ask for help. But check this out, guys. And we almost done. I put the link in the chat if somebody wants to come up. Here we go. Ways to become your man's peace. Number one, stability. Peace of mind. One is the biggest need and desire of a man. A woman who loves to see her man happy, fulfilled, and live longer must learn to give her man peace at all times. Stop being a cantankerous bitch, a nagging hoe. Men attend to women for two reasons: for sex and for love. But in most cases, men do not marry. Oh my God. Men do not marry for sex nor for love alone. They marry for stability. Which, with much more when it is combined with love, sex, and stability. Here are some ways to give him stability. Have to harness the power of being peaceful. You need to provide stability. And I hear women all the time say that we want consistency. Well, the men want stability. We want consistency, but the men want stability. Stability creates peace. Love him dearly and always express it. Respect him in all that pertains to him. Respect his boundaries, respect his job, respect his outside interests. Respect him all the way around. Respect his dirty drawers, child. Respect. Okay? Appreciate his efforts no matter how little they may seem. Never look down on him. Resist the urge to talk back at him. Y'all see how all these P's roll into one? Okay. Address him in a proper and calm tone. Listen attentively to him. Look at yourself for the problem. Look, okay. This is where a lot of women look at yourself for the problem first. Because we always gonna look at it. Well, he ain't do this and he ain't do that. Well, man, what is your role in it? Take responsibility and be mindful of projecting. So, ladies, do you possess the power of being peaceful? I don't know, y'all, because y'all be acting up. I don't know. All right. For the people that have been waiting for the naughty peas, because that's what y'all be wanting. Y'all be seeing. Y'all just want the naughty peas. Well, here y'all go, ladies. The power of being passionate. Do you possess this power? Let's find out. Passionate, showing a cause intense feeling of sexual love. Passionate love is the type you often associate with the beginning of a relationship, when you feel intense emotions towards the other person, as well as a strong sexual attraction. It seems like you can't stop thinking about that person, and you want to be near them all the time. Passion love is a state of intense long for a union with the other. This type of love tends to be more common at the outset of a relationship. People in the state of love tends to express very powerful feeling for each other. They need to be near the other person. You may think about the other person constantly and experience extreme desire when separated. Here are 10 tips to bring back the passion in your relationship or marriage. Change your pattern of initiating the whoopee. Allow the attention to build up, meaning you don't have to be up on it all the time, okay? Hold hands more. Focus on affectionate touch. Vary the kind of sex you have. Separate sexual intimacy from routine. I mean, because that can be a downer when you just have a routine. So like, okay, Monday we gonna have sex. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Practice being more emotionally vulnerable during sex. Break up the routine and try new things. So, ladies, are you passionate? All right, okay. We are here. We made it to the one that When I said the power of the P, this is what they was thinking it was going to be about. But no, we have a lot more P's later to harness. So we went through pleasant, poised, pliable. What was the other one? Oh God. Private, protective, peaceful, passionate. There you go. The power of the Punani. Here you go. This is what y'all be watching. It's like y'all. This is what they thought this was going to be about. Mm-hmm. I put it at the end for a reason. I put it at the end for a reason. I did. I put it at the end for a reason. There was a reason why I put it at the end. So come on in, boys and girls. Adults only. Let's see. The importance of sex in marriage. Let me drop the link one more time because we're about to end the stream. We're about to go over this last part and I'm done. I'm so glad I got through this thing, and I thank everybody that came by and dropped the comments in the chat, that hit the like button, all that other jazz. I know it's just a weird time, but I just needed to get this out of my system so that I can get into the rest of my content that I have been creating. Let's get into it. The importance of sex. Are you ready? Sex can be an important part of a relationship. Research suggests that having frequent sex can play a role in a person's overall well-being. Mm-hmm. Having sex often is linked to more affection. When couples experience more affection, they also more likely to have more frequent sex. Mm-hmm. In a supportive relationship, there are many benefits to having more sex. Higher rates of sexual activities are linked to positive changes, such as lower blood pressure, reduced stress, greater intimacy, and even a lower divorce rate. Hey, AT Flatter, hi. Thank you for coming through. We're talking about the pussy right now. So, the importance of sex, the Punani, the power of the P, ladies. Feeling closer to your partner, having a desire to have children, feeling confident and sexy. Because you know when you're not intimate with your partner and stuff like that. I know, like, for some women, it can make you feel like, okay, but he doesn't think I'm sexy, or something's wrong with me because he doesn't want to touch me, or we're not having sex like we used to, or whatever. And I'm thinking, help me if I'm wrong, 18, do men feel the same way? If your woman is not, like, interested in you, don't want to touch you, are you do men feel like, okay, get kind of like like, does she doesn't find me attractive anymore? I'm wondering. Finding sex fun and pleasurable and relieving stress. Okay. Child, I don't take aspirin for a headache. Child. Got other ways to relieve my headache. Benefits of sex. Okay. Increases levels of commitment. Mm-hmm. Elevate mood. Improve lifestyle. And improves your self-esteem. Anti-aging benefits. It improves heart health because it is a workout. That's like running on the treadmill. Improve immunity. And for women, lighter periods. We'll get into that on the She Said show. Better sleep, better skin and appearance. Y'all know when y'all be having that glow. More focus, relieve bodily pains. Yes. headaches, backaches, stretch it out, baby. Sex is a stress buster. Sex is an excellent work. I just said that. Sex is an excellent workout. It releases happy hormones, guys. So that is like, the power of the Punani. Okay. All right, here we go. How do men feel about sex in a marriage and relationship? Okay. Some men had some things to say, and I documented. Sex is a primary way a man emotionally bonds to his woman. So, women, when you be saying you withholding sex from him and all this kind of stuff, I feel like it, but this is the way that he emotionally bonds. I want emotionally intelligent man. I need him emotionally available. Well, here you go. For men, sex is a primary way a man emotionally bonds with his woman. God designed your man's body to release the bonding hormone oxytocin in enormous quantities when releasing orgasms with his woman. Women experience this too, but men do so 400 times more. God wired your man so that when he connects with you sexually, the skin-to-skin contact and hormones released with the orgasm will create a deep emotional bonding between he and you. It's the oxytocin, what? Y'all know my friend. Okay, I'm getting tongue-tied. Floods through his body that also makes him very sleepy after sex. You when you knock him out, that kind of thing. In the absence of regular release of this, okay, in sex, your man will be emotionally disconnected from you. For all of you women talking about you want emotionally intelligent and you want emotionally available and you want him well, sex is a part how he emotionally bonds to you. So if you cut off the Punani, he emotionally disconnects from you. I ain't see it. The psychology books and health books say this. Okay. To accept a man sexually is to accept him. To reject a man sexually is to reject him. It is a big way he feels affirmed and accepted by you. Since a man's sexuality is such a big part of his identity, it is also a significant way he feels affirmed and accepted by his woman. Words, act of service, and quality time, and non-sexual physical touch, and sometimes gifts or matters, but none of these love languages replaces a man's longing to feel wanted sexually by his woman. Nothing says I love you, thank you, I think you are great to a man quite like you're the king, and I look forward to making love to you. The power of your Punani, ladies. Now let's see. We got 10 more minutes and we are done. Here's one B. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. Sexually provocative. Stop putting them daggone bonnets on your head when you at home. Okay, I just want to say that. Okay, so like he don't want to come home to the bonnets and the slippers, and you ain't brush your teeth, you ain't wash your armpits, you ain't shave, you ain't brush your hair. He just coming home to, yeah. Power of the P. Kind of be, provocative, kind of be saucy. We gonna get into this one here, a little more on the late night, but here's Sexual attraction is important. I'll just leave it at that. Y'all can read it. A man has to be attracted to you, man. Here's one I want to talk about, though. Retain the mystery. Here's where a lot of women have a problem. Nothing is a mystery anymore. You show everything. You show everything to the world. Everybody done seen you. You retain no mystery. Nothing for him to be mystified about or chase, because you done showed him everything. You done showed the world everything. Everybody done seen you. Booty pics. Always got your ass tooted up on a picture and stuff, on the gram or whatever. Some women showed all kind of body parts and stuff. You retain no mystery. Sexual attraction is very, very important. Being provocative is a power. We'll get into this later. It's daytime, so I don't want to get too much into it. We almost done, guys. Pleasurable. Being pleasurable. Are you pleasurable? Pleasurable? Are you pleasurable, ladies? Are you pleasurable? Now, I'm about to read this, and I want you to see how this rolls, how they all plays into one. This is how you do content. Here you go. Let's read. Pleasurable. Pleasurable experience and sensations are pleasant. Oh my God, there's that word again. Miss Ty don't know what she be talking about. The power of being pleasurable. But guess what? Oh my God, you have to be what? Pleasant. You have to be pleasant. Something pleasurable is fun or satisfying in some way. You probably find petting your cat pleasurable. I was about to say something. Jesus. Let me hurry and get over here. But your cat may not feel. I can't. I was about to say something, but okay. Things that give you pleasure because you find it entertaining, funny, pleasant, or delicious, or pleasurable. Check how this run it. Be more approachable. Now, where did y'all hear that at? In the beginning of the stream, right? When we talked about being pleasant and poised. Increase your social exposure. Be open and willing to share. Oh my God, Miss Ty. Do you mean pliable? Improve emotional intelligence. Show compassion and empathy. Practice being non-judgmental. Don't talk about stuff all the time. I let him talk all the time. I let him talk, baby. Okay. I do have a clip though. I want to share, and we are done. Oh, I have two. Did we do peace? Let me see. Did we do peace? Let's see. Yes, we did do peace. Let's hear what the men have to say about sex.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
You are not going to tell me that the only thing a man gets from a woman is nasty sex.
How am I not going to tell you that?
Okay.
So you tell me what a man feel he get. No, since you know what a man feel a man get, tell me what a man feels he get. Tell me.
I love that y'all making the point.
Tell me what a man feels he get, Azar.
I'm not a man, so I'm not going to speak for a man.
See, this clip right here cracked me up, and I saw the whole thing, and yeah, that woman, I just want to choke her. She's literally going to tell this man what a man feels and what a man gets. And he's trying to explain to them how they feel and what they get, what they, get out of the transaction. Oh, hey, brother. Hey, brother. Yes, I hear you. Let me put you
You up
behind.
here cooking, yo.
Thank you.
Nice info. Nice info.
I'm trying to get through. Like, I'm almost. I didn't expect it to be this long, but
Nah, this fire right here. I mean, just the protection part was fire for me because this is why I love you and the missus so much. Y'all protect me with y'all behavior, with your demeanor, with the way you treat people, the way you inspire people. So keep doing what you do, yo, because you are truly an inspiration.
Thank you, brother. So I'm
Yo,
listen to this clip here. This lady, I want to choke her. Oh, Jesus.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
You are not going to tell me that the only thing a man gets from a woman is nasty sex.
How am I not going to tell you that?
Okay.
So you tell me what a man feel he get. No, since you know what a man feel a man get, tell me what a man feels he get. Tell me.
Love that y'all making the point.
Tell me what a man feels he get, Azar.
Brother, don't we see this on the panels all the time? When the men are trying to explain their feelings and their thoughts and what they feel, whatever, or and the women, nah, I ain't like that. Ain't it? Bitch, shut up. They trying to tell you. No, it's not.
Facts.
No, you're not a man. So how you gonna tell this man that this not how they feel? You crazy heifers. Jesus Christ. Yo, brother, I look, I be in the chat, I just be wanting to pull my hair. I be like, oh my God. How are you women gonna tell these men how to be men? Well, a real man, how you know? How you well, I don't know, because you
Big
got the
fact.
transformers now, because sometimes I'm okay, that's a whole nother podcast, Lord Jesus. Anyway.
That's a good point. That's a good point, though. That's a good point, though. God damn it. Shit.
I'm not a man, so I'm not going to speak for a man.
I'm up out of here.
Bye.
You just spoke for a man.
Bye.
You just sat here for 20 minutes telling me how a man feel what he get. That's all we get.
That's not true.
No, listen.
He's telling you.
Exactly. This is why y'all don't want to care what the fuck a man wants.
I care.
She ain't even listening.
Wake up, bitch. You is a dumb hoe.
Damn.
Shout out to my cousin.
Cuz. God damn, cuz.
Shout out to my cousin. I love her. Let me tell
God damn.
Wow. Okay, let's see that again, because she, she be going off, sometimes.
Telling me how a man feel what he get. That's all we get.
That's not true.
No, listen.
He's telling you.
Exactly. This is why y'all don't want to care what the fuck a man wants.
I care.
She ain't even listening.
Wake up, bitch. You is a dumb hoe.
If you have a husband that's moody and a bit ratty and all of these things, and you've tried everything, you tried like being nice to him and it's not working, have a look at the physical intimacy. If that's even remotely missing, it's like they can't activate the happy switch until that's been activated, unfortunately. So, and I think women really underestimate it, myself included, until I've been working with men. It is the most important form of appreciation in their world.
Someone had asked me if having sex in a relationship.
What you think about that, brother?
I would agree. Yeah. I mean, just the consideration, like I tell you, for me, just being considered, having me in your thought and in your mind, just, considering what I would like, what I wouldn't like, what would be respectful, a good reflection, all of those things I think is completely admirable, because it takes a level of humbleness to say, you know what, I am a reflection of this person. I am a reflection of my sister. Let me check how I act in some instances, or if you pull me to the side and say, yo, brother, maybe you could have pulled back on that. I'm going to consider that, because I have respect for you and a host of other people. But I think that's the difference. Some people don't have the respect for others, and they're not going to give them that consideration or show them, all of the things that she mentioned in her video clip. So yeah, I would agree with her. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. That's why I put in the clip.
That makes sense.
is important. Look, I don't care who you are or who you think you are. Sex is very important in a relationship. It's a key way of connecting with your partner, an act of affection that makes you feel secure. And let's be honest, active sex in a relationship keeps the arguments down too. Here's the truth, y'all. I totally understand that every relationship is different and have different requirements from one another. But men and women have needs. If you're with someone, you should always be attracted and want to have sex with them.
Men don't just want sex, they need it. Men don't just want sex, they...
See, I had to put that in it twice, right? They just don't want
So
sex.
nice, you got to say it twice.
Gotta say it twice. For all you ladies that like to be like withholding the pooning. Okay. I gotta teach him a lesson. All that dumb craziness y'all be saying. I don't feel like it gotta
I
be.
mean, for me, sis,
Go, brother.
it just kind of shows that maybe sex isn't pleasurable for her as well. If she's so quick and easy to use sex as a weapon and take it off the table, isn't she, punishing herself as well? Because if she's
Exactly.
climaxing, if she's feeling good, you kind of taking away the enjoyment, the playtime, the adult playtime for you as well,
Exactly. 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 So it raises some questions.
doesn't it?
It raises some big questions like, okay, is there another component to her not wanting? Is because it's not pleasurable for you as it is for her. But
So
however,
I have a question
but
for
however,
you, sis.
there is a sense of duty when you're in a marriage, though.
Okay,
You know what I mean? But
right.
go ahead.
So, so my question would be, how important is attraction? That physical attraction, that appearance, you know, physicality, maybe belly, maybe back fat, maybe,
Mhm.
are those things a turn off for ladies as well? You might not be as quick to sleep with a guy that you may deem, unpleasing to the eye.
Yes, it's
Mm,
it's, and most women probably wouldn't admit it, but yes, because we have, we always say like, it's always the physical thing with the men or whatever, but it's physical with us
right.
too. Um,
Okay.
there has there has to be a level of sexual chemistry,
Hmm.
and that comes with the attraction. If I'm looking at you and I'm not even like looking at you like, damn, you fine. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
damn, baby got
Yep.
it going
Yep.
on. Even with the sex thing, it's like, um, because my new boo, he's dark chocolate, and I'm like, that chocolate
Oh,
against my chocolate skin, baby. Okay.
damn.
You know what I'm
Double
saying?
dark chocolate. God damn.
Exactly. That's like a you be like,
Darkness. Darkness is in the building, everybody.
you know what I'm saying? And brother, I like that mountain man look. I like the beard stuff. I be like, boy,
Yeah,
let
yeah,
me
yeah,
shine. Let me put some moisture on that beard.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Paul Bunyan or something. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yes.
Damn.
It has to, even for women, it's more than you just being tall
That
and
makes sense.
have six figures, and you may even have a 6 inch more to penis. But if
Mm,
you're not aesthetically pleasing to me, I won't get turned on.
okay.
Yeah. For me, I don't know
Okay.
about other
I
women.
mean, that makes sense. No, because look, when you guys were doing the "Can I touch your peen" last night, one of the guys was like, "Look, when it's my girl, when the girl get me really excited, I may
Yeah,
grow a little more."
exactly, exactly.
So that level of attraction, I think, is necessary. And I
It
think our attitude, the way we treat other people, the way I see you treat service people, the maid, the waitress, the maitre d', like these things make me attracted to you. And seeing this over time, seeing you grow, like you said, we don't stay the same, we change, and
Oh,
seeing that change. I think that's the difference, sis. Like, I want to see that change in the missus. I want to see her hair get gray. I want
mhm.
to be next to her when she's going through the physical changes because I learn more. It shows that I am in tune with my wife and I'm able to connect with the women in my world. So,
Right,
some people just don't want to see the change in their significant other because I don't think they like them very much.
brother. Well, what that I don't know if you was listening, but throughout this whole thing, and I was like, I said, this is how you make real content for people. You see how every last one of these P's just intertwine into one another. Are you pleasant,
Facts.
bitch? Do your man like you?
Facts.
He can love you, but do he like you? Are you
Facts.
likable, ma'am? all the P's roll into one another.
Facts.
Being pleasant rolls
Facts.
into being pleasurable. You can't be pleasurable if you're not
Facts.
pleasant and adorable. I'm just saying, but brother, but we don't know what we be talking about. We don't know nothing.
Nah, we old. We
We
old.
don't,
We don't know what we talking about.
we don't know what we're talking about. We don't have enough subscribers.
And I mean that you know, to come to a space like this where they say something like, if you guys are together for 20 years, it just mean y'all been miserable and one person been putting up with the other for 20 years. It was kind of a shot because I take pride in being next to this woman for so long because of the change. Her seeing me grow as a man, me seeing her grow as a woman made us want to be around each other for years. I
Mm,
think these people don't have these qualities. They don't have a mature character to want to see someone grow over 20 years.
exactly, exactly, and
So,
that's
that kind of says a lot about y'all.
and that's why I take pride in when I talk about my parents because, like I said, my parents been together since they were 13.
Facts. Shout out to OG Pops. Mommy, rest in peace.
13 years, 54 years of marriage, and literally to death do us part.
Facts.
That's an accomplishment. I don't know about nobody else, but to me, that is the ultimate goal.
Facts.
Let's finish this.
And that man
Eat it.
lights up when he talks about her still.
Yeah.
Still, when he talk about her, he lights up.
He lights up still to this day. And my mommy been gone for like 2.5 years, and he still lights up talking about her.
He does. He get that smile on his face, start remembering.
Exactly. And like he'll tell you, ain't nobody ever take her place. She was the only queen of his heart. He out here pimping right now, but he only had one queen.
Hey,
I'm the OG
that's
dad.
right. I
He was like,
mean, and
look,
sis, if you really
my
think of
job, I'm
God,
pimp now.
he's a teacher. And if
Yes.
you think about it, sis, it's easier for him to put his work in now because women see he knows how to treat a woman. I've seen that man treat a woman exceptional.
Hmm. Yep. My mom had to work a day in her life. Even when it was warranted, he made sure that she didn't have to. She had everything, and it was so funny. I'm gonna show that clip when we were on the panel. I don't know if you was there, but uh E Black asked Dad. Um, he said, If you treat your wife like a queen, do you treat your daughter like a princess?" And my dad said, "Yeah. If I
Facts.
treat my wife like a queen, I treat my daughter like a princess." And so E Black says, "Well, doesn't that spoil them?" He was like, "No, you just gotta know how far to go."
That's a fact.
You just gotta know how far to do it.
That's a fact. I mean, that's a fact, sis. The only thing I would add different is that I let her know she's my princess. When she leave the threshold of my house and goes out into the world, she's just another black girl that gotta make it. But in
Exactly.
here, to me, yes, you are a princess, and I'm gonna treat you as such. And then another man is gonna graduate to my position, and he's gonna treat you and take over and treat you accordingly.
And the main thing I like to say is that, especially we see, and I think we talked about this a couple times before. that's a problem with some of the ladies today. Because I got that validation from my dad growing up. A nigga can't give me McDonald's in a chicken box and some crab legs and get my pussy.
Damn. Not the pussy. Shout
You
out
know,
to Fatty. Damn.
oh, you can't you not it's that's yeah. Because I was already validated. I already knew who I was. My father already put that in me.
Damn.
That's a whole. And shout out to brother Ricky's in the chat.
Yo, what up, bro?
He said their attention span doesn't allow it. I think he's talking about when
That's a fact.
Okay.
That's a fact.
All right, let's finish this because I got one more clip and then we doing baby. Okay.
Ladies, because see, I'm going to keep it real because I would say 80% of the people who sit on my couch have issues with sex, whether it's the frequency or the quality. Okay, and 85% of men's libidos are higher than their women, and for the 15% of the women whose libidos are higher than the men, God bless you.
Yes, God bless me, but okay, go ahead. I'll digress.
Your ministry. I am not one of them. So this is what I had to do. I had to say, I need to minister in sacrificial love.
Brother, how many times have you heard me say on Red Lipstick Vibes that my mama told me that you are supposed to minister to your man? But oh no, I'm man, I'm pick me, and I don't know what the fuck I'll be talking about.
Damn.
Red dropping gems from her mother's heart. I know what I'm talking about. And here you go, another woman saying the same thing.
Admirable woman too.
What are we saying? But no, brother, they don't want to be pliable and teachable and willing to learn.
It's a fact. That's
My ministry because he needs it. And not just that then the men, God bless your ministry. I am not one of them. So this is what I had to do. I had to say, I need to minister in sacrificial love to my husband because he needs it. And not just that wet fish type of thing.
Yes, I'm gonna need y'all to learn how to move your hips. Okay, I'm gonna need look. Here's a quick tip, ladies. Okay. Learn belly dancing. Learn African dance. That do learn some Pilates. You'll thank me later. Okay. You'll thank me later.
Amen. Amen.
Your man would thank you later. He would thank you later.
Why is sex extremely important for a man? What women need to understand is that sex balances a man on 3 levels in a hierarchy of importance. The first and the bottom level being physically. Sex is a release of energy and is one of his favorite activities when spending time with his woman. When a man's body is pent up with unused sexual energy, it affects the other levels and is why men may end up being sexually irresponsible. The second level.
What do you guys say about that, brother?
It's a fact. You see, we don't value it very much. We'll let anybody touch it on the street. God damn, girl, you better monitor it. You better minister to it. Hallelujah.
Oh my God.
Being mental. Sex gives a man a sense of right of possession. When a woman yields her body to a man, it mentally tells him that he belongs to her and she belongs to him. It solidifies his purpose and reaffirms his choice in his partner. It implies her commitment to him and keeps him stress-free, knowing he has a woman who satisfies him and cares about his needs.
We ain't finna make it nowhere serious if ain't no good going on.
That's a fact.
I am not afraid to say that sex is important to me.
Yeah. And
I know myself well enough, I'm comfortable enough, and I care about my needs enough to say that sex is important to me. Not just sex, good sex. Sex that is satisfying to both me and her. I want to be able to please her and be equipped with all the knowledge and tools necessary, and I want her to be able to please me. What do I look like settling down just because she a good woman and not getting no good, bruh? Like that's crazy.
This is for the committed, not boyfriend and girlfriend, the committed people. I hear a lot of females saying that all they want is sex, all they think about. Not true. All they think about? Nah. All they want? Nah. All a man think about is sex? No. A man needs sex. That ain't all he think about and all he want. That's what he need. A man needs sex, along with a lot of other things, like respect, companionship, love and attention. A lot of some of the similar things that you need. And also affirmation. What he want is sex? No, what he need is sex. A man think about a lot of different things outside of sex. Things like you, things that'll make you happy. The crazy world that we live in and how to make all that come together. Men think about a lot of different things, not only sex. Sex is not what a man wants, sex is what he needs.
Or use sex as a weapon against your husband. And have sex often is probably some of the most extraordinary advice I never got. As a working mom, we get tired, exhausted, overwhelmed. But it is dangerous to neglect our husband's needs. And I'll explain to you why. Sex is such a huge part of a man's identity. It's the way he emotionally bonds with us. And it's crazy because God wired his body this way. When a man experiences an orgasm, his body releases the bonding hormone, oxytocin, in such extraordinary amounts. Women experience it as well, but men do 400% times more. And so that skin-to-skin contact mixed with an orgasm creates deep connection. And I never just want to be a great mom. I never just want to be killing it in the workplace. But I desired for my husband to find me to be a good lover. Look forward to coming home.
Facts. Okay. Jeez. Y'all dry coochie pose. Okay, go ahead.
To me. And through difficult conversations, because I was never taught this kind of stuff, I had to learn how to not look at sex as a chore or another responsibility on my to-do list, but enjoy my husband feeling respected and honored and wanted. Imagine if one day our husband came home and said, "I don't feel like having sex with you." We would be massively offended and hurt. And so men need sex.
Do not, ladies, let me repeat, do not underestimate the importance of sex with your husband. He need you. He need.
Hey, brother Ricky. Ricky's in the building. Oh, he doing something, y'all.
I was talking to one of my homeboys, one of my employees. What's
What you
good,
get
y'all?
up on the
Hey, man, I wanted to jump on this one real quick, right? Great show, great show. I'm definitely gonna share it. Um, like, you know what I'm sick of, sis?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sick of the lies, right?
Mm-hmm.
How, and it's not even the ladies on this part. It's how men try to lie, like sex is not as important as it is to them, right? To
Right.
men, period, right?
Mm-hmm.
Listen to what they be telling us, right? They be saying for men to be successful, right?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta learn to curb your sexual appetite,
Right.
right?
What they
So
call it? They call that big discipline, right?
yeah. Look. D- So let me just say this because I don't want to lose my thoughts, right? I don't know why men continue to lie about how not important sex is in their daily lives, especially if you got a mate and you got somebody you're associated with, how it plays with your confidence, your self-esteem. It's your self-esteem, right? It's your esteem, right? But if you with a woman that's not sexually attracted to you, on a day-to-day basis, that's going to tear down your thoughts about yourself, right? Because the truth of the matter is that y'all is together, yeah, to accomplish and build a life, but y'all supposed to be with each other because you're sexually attracted to each other at the baseline of things, right? At
Exactly.
the very bottom of it, right? So
Hmm.
for people to keep saying what they doing to me, in my opinion, right, is when they make these arguments that what they're really is telling on themselves on the lie that they tell, right? That uh sex is not weaponized among us, right? That sex is not understood to have certain benefits for men and women. Isn't it crazy how when somebody knows when somebody knows a man isn't decent in bed, he gets basically goddamn damned and talked about. But when a woman not good in bed, it's the man. It's the reason why she's not good in bed.
Right. Right.
Right? These things, the no matter what nobody say, again, me personally, my personal opinion, everything that's done in this world we live in, especially a capable society, is done so women are protected so they can have sex with their men freely, right?
Hmm.
I don't get this lie of people saying all these other things aren't happening based on the very basis of human interaction between men and women, which is sex.
Exactly.
But that's just my 2 cents on it.
I mean, I agree with you, brother, and that's what me and brother was just saying, that when he asked me that question, that we look at the physicality too. Well, I know I do. I mean, it has to be they have to have that the sexual chemistry between just the both of us, not just one party, but both parties. So you right on point, brother.
Yeah, definitely. And again, and shout out to your pops and your mom, right? Shout out to them,
Mhm.
right? Because time and commitment is what softens the sexual attraction. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Mhm.
you still sexually attracted to that person, but the longer you with that person, the more time you're with that person, the less that means. You know what I mean? You still want it, but
Mhm.
the less it is such a factor because you know that person as who they are. You fall in love with that person, not just being sexually attracted to them, right? So
Mhm.
again, like I said, you gotta get there though, and that's why I don't get people keep lying about all this stuff about how not sex is not important
It
is
is,
as important as it is when it comes to relationships, and that's all I got on it.
and then like I read before, the importance with the man, and it's it's said in every health book, psychology book. That's how men bond with you emotionally. I want emotionally intelligent, emotionally available men. This is how they emotionally bond with you. It's through sex, ma'am. Why? That's why he wants it with you, so that he can have that connection.
You got to give them some first,
Oh, brother, can you watch this next one? We're gonna talk about intimacy.
for sure.
Okay.
If you act like all they want is sex, what you're failing to understand is all they want is an emotional, a deep connection with their wife. If a man gets left hanging, you have now put a scar on that man's heart. It is men wanting to be loved and wanting an emotional connection with their wife.
What I think a lot of relationships lack nowadays, the most
Didn't I just say that? I just said that.
relationships lack nowadays, the most is intimacy. And intimacy has nothing to do with the physicality sense of it whatsoever. Physical aspects of a relationship are super important, but when you have intimacy, that's you seeing into me.
I learned that intimacy is the only thing I'm looking for. Intimacy really means that someone knows you, everything about you, good and bad, and loves you anyway. That's all every man is looking for.
Ulster. What happened?
Brother, what you think
Yeah, I'm
about
there.
his report? What do you think about? He said, "Did you hear it? Or you need me to say it a little bit?"
Yeah, run it back. My phone tripped out, please.
Okay.
Connection with their wife. If a man gets left hanging, you have now put a scar on that man's heart. It is men wanting to be loved and wanting an emotional connection with their wife.
What I think a lot of relationships lack nowadays the most is intimacy. And intimacy has nothing to do with the physicality sense of it whatsoever. Physical aspects of a relationship are super important, but when you have intimacy, that's you seeing into me.
I learned that intimacy.
What you think about this said so far?
Yeah, but you got to get to that point though,
Right. Yeah.
right?
I
That's
think growing. You got to grow into that.
exactly. Intimacy is built over time. It's not something that just happens. That's lust, right?
Mm-hmm.
But intimacy, like I try to talk about this on somebody's show. I was like sex right now with me and my wife is totally different than when we first met. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
like now it's like it's an effort. You know what I mean? Now
Mm-hmm.
it's an effort. It's like, okay, this is what it's like. I'm trying to. I know her, right? And it's like, okay, I'm trying to let her know that I know her. You know what I'm saying? It's
Mm-hmm.
totally. It's totally different, and it's not about sex. It's about, hey, this is. I understand you need this right now. This is something I need right now. Are you feeling okay? I want to make you feel okay in this moment. You know what I'm saying? It's
Mm-hmm.
totally different than just fucking. But you got to get there first. You build on top of it. Nobody's making love at first. That's bullshit, right? Nobody's doing that. Y'all fucking, right? But as
Right.
you get older and you learn your person, that's when intimacy comes in. And what that take? That take repetition, right?
Yeah.
So
Let's finish.
Is the only thing I'm looking for. Intimacy really means that someone knows you, everything about you, good and bad,
You just said that.
yes, Lord.
and loves you anyway. That's all every man is looking for. You can't get intimacy without vulnerability. It's impossible because you're going to have to tell your stuff. If you can't tell, you'll never find intimacy. So what happens is you get sex. Sex and love, two different things. Lots of sex. And it's always unfulfilling because you're not getting what you need.
What you think about you said at the end, brother?
No, right? That what he's saying is all dependent on the needs of the person, though. You know what I mean? So
Okay. We're almost at the end of this one.
Top level is spiritually. Sex for a man is intimacy and connection. When a man chooses a woman, sex deepens their bond and nurtures their unified spiritual growth. Sex expresses a woman's level of love for him and also expresses to him what words can't. Women, you must understand this. Most men will settle for level 1 because many women refuse to do what it takes to tap into the other levels. Breaking into that spiritual level is determined by the intimacy and frequency of your sexual encounters with him and the passion you put into it. So guess what? There's no way around it.
See, intimacy is about more than just physical closeness. It's about feeling safe and secure in someone else's presence. It's the peace that washes over you when you are with them and knowing that they accept you for who you are, flaws, insecurities, and all. Even when you have disagreements with them, their voice remains calm and understanding, showing a genuine desire to find a common ground for you to love one another in, to be able to further strengthen your relationship. The true essence of intimacy is revealed when someone wholeheartedly listens to another person as they struggle to articulate their emotions. In these moments, they offer a compassionate and supportive presence, demonstrating a genuine understanding that reassures you of their care. While their words hold importance, their unwavering support and actions carry equal significance. Intimacy becomes evident through the melodic tone of someone's voice when they speak about you, when they speak to you, when they speak for you. Every word is carefully chosen, resonating with respect and admiration. Their expressions of love and appreciation for you, both in private and public settings, flow effortlessly, without hesitation or reservation. The warmth in their eyes and the gentle touch of their hand convey a sense of comfort and security, as it is a soft breeze that caresses your skin. Learning more about you is another crucial element of intimacy. Your thoughts, dreams, and experiences genuinely interesting. They ask you thought-provoking questions and genuinely listen.
See, I'm gonna stop it right here because people be saying Miss Ty don't know what she be talking about, but okay. One of the P's, brother, is pliable, willingness to learn, and teachable. How are you able to get to this level, ladies, with your man if you are not adaptable and teachable and willingness to learn? If you are not flexible and pliable, you see how all these P's roll into one.
It makes sense.
You can't learn him if you're not willing to listen to him. If he doesn't feel safe with you, he can't trust you, you're not private, you don't protect him, you're not peaceful, how are you able to get to this level of intimacy? This is my 2 cents. Let me see. I think I got one more clip in there.
Exemplify the power of love and
now is our time to make it. Our love is stronger than
they talk about you, experiencing their genuine curiosity and getting to know you, and seeing their willingness to prioritize you. This
we've been in a lot lately. We can just talk about it. I know we can make it, baby. The word about end it. Maybe now is our time to make it. Our love is stronger than that. Do you believe?
Just watch this. And third, and most importantly for me, and I really feel like we don't speak about this enough, is people don't realize how often men are experiencing a lack of intimacy. And the only place that they can experience that intimacy is through sex. We've created a society where men are so afraid to be vulnerable with each other, to be, sensitive with each other, to care for each other, to love each other. Even saying that as a guy, you always have to change and be like, you can't just say, I love you. You have to be like, I love you, dog. You know what I mean? You got to throw it, like you can't just say it. And it's interesting because that is where I do feel women have done a much better job of being there intimately for each other. Not sexually, but intimately. And I think we take for granted how much in society men who say sex is the thing they're not getting are actually struggling with a lack of companionship, of intimacy, of being in a space with a person where they're sharing, everything from serotonin to endorphins to what humans need to feel. I hope we can change that conversation just a little bit more. I hope we get to the place where guys go, oh, I actually didn't need the sex. I needed to be held. And I live in a society where it's hard to be held unless I'm having sex. Because as guys, you can't just go to a guy and be like, just hold me. True. And I hope the conversation goes there, not just from, well, a right to sex. It's like, no, sometimes you just want to be held. There are many sex workers who've talked about this, where they'll talk about how many men will pay them and then say, hey, can we just talk? Can we just sit on the bed and talk? And can you just hold me? Can you just... And I think if we have a little more of those conversations, a few more honest conversations, a few more vulnerable conversations, we may get to a place where it's not just about sex or no sex. It's people actually saying, oh yeah, we are full human beings who require a full spectrum of affection and affections toward.
Brother, question.
Yes.
When something he said, a lot of times when guys say they, not getting enough sex, could it be that they're just missing the intimacy part, the companionship, and it's just not about I'm not getting enough sex?
Could,
Say it again.
can you say that again? It was kind of mumbled on my side.
Okay. Based on what he was saying, could it be a lot of times when men are like complaining, like, I'm not getting enough sex? It's not just they crying out for sex; it's the intimacy and the companionship that they're lacking, that
Yes.
their woman is not giving them.
Yes, definitely. Right. Um, the truth is, like, and I just wanted to point this out. Right. Again,
Hmm.
like, look at the way those men were talking. Right. Totally different than the grown men when we were little. Right. 10, 15 years old. Right.
Hmm.
Men got the message. Right. Men understand. Right. But
Hmm.
yes, it's more about it's the problem is that we have to substitute sex for intimacy because many women don't know what intimacy is for a man. They only know what intimacy is for them.
Mm.
Right? I
Mhm.
say this all the time. My brother in the chat, he'll tell you I say this all the time. When the last time you washed your husband's back,
Right.
rubbed his head,
Right.
right? Rubbed his feet. But I can guarantee you your husband and rubbed your back and your feet, I don't know how many times in a year.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You able to lay your head on his chest and he rubbed the headache out your head, right?
Right.
When have you done that for him? Right? These
Mhm.
are the things men need, but nobody ever wants to address because again, we would as men, we're just expected to be there to pick up the pieces.
Right.
Right? It's and that's why and this the whole thing. Like I said, we had these stories, right, where we say the mama's always good, mama's always good. I want you to be honest, right, and
Mhm.
honestly think about the relationships you knew. The majority, I ain't gonna because it's never nobody you know, right?
Right.
When you think of the majority of mothers, uh how can I say this? Mothers' relationships when their sons only receive that type of huggies and kisses when they a baby,
Yeah, when they're small. Hmm.
right? That stuff goes out the window when a new child is born or after that boy turns 5,
Hmm. Hmm. I agree. Yeah.
right?
Hmm.
So again, men have made the adjustment, right? I'm so sick of people lying on us, bro. Just lying on black men in general. We were told all our lives as children to be better men. We had no choice. You would not be accepted if you were whatever, right? But now the tables have turned. Listen to those videos you was playing. Those men sound like the women that were complaining in the 90s.
Right. No.
But I digress.
You speaking right. And again, it goes back into what I said earlier in the other piece. You know, um, you have to take the time to learn your partner. We women we are so focused on, he needs to do this for me and how to make me feel good and how to make me come and how me, but you're not paying attention of um like the clip I played earlier where Bishop Monroe was saying you have to study your man. You want them to study you and know all your quirks and what makes you happy and what makes you smile and what's your stress reliever and all this stuff, but you are so freaking selfish you don't even pay attention to your man.
Exactly. What's
Like
your
like,
husband's?
like
What's
Bella
your
said,
man's
like
love
you know,
language?
bald headed brother, rub his hand, sis.
What's your man's love language?
Exactly. We so quick to tell him I serve and gifts, man. And women will ask them, but they don't put it into action. Only when that man does something for them. Selfish. That's not one of the powers of the key, being a
Nope.
selfish.
Don't fall into it nowhere, no how. But like I said, hey, they got it figured out, sis. You know what I'm saying? Like, I keep telling these people, hey, y'all gonna get what y'all asking for. You ain't gonna like it though.
But we old head
Hey,
mammy cookies and too
bitter
old and doing
bitter
it.
married man on YouTube. That's me. Bitter married man.
We don't know nothing, brother.
We just be talking. You know what
We
I'm saying?
just
I tell them we just be bumping our gums. That's it.
be talking. They don't want to listen. But I mean, ladies, we have to pay attention to our men, and then we wonder why. I remember when I was on Sir Hill's panel one time when he was doing panels, and he asked the question, "Can a woman cause this man to cheat?" And I said, "Hell yeah,
Why
yeah,
not?
you can." Oh, they ain't like that. Nah, no, yes, ma'am.
Like you make the decision yourself to cheat, but that's again, people try to act like there weren't precursors, right? Like
Exactly.
like there are no actions to reactions or reactions to actions
Thank
and shit.
you.
Like they be like the people, all they do is lie. I'm so sick, man. Black folks stay lying,
Like,
bro. This shit is
what is
crazy,
your part in it, ma'am? Okay.
huh?
I would say, what is your part in this whole scenario?
Exactly.
And I think I shared this one time before. I think one time, Brother Rick, and we was talking about the whole cheating thing one time. Like, well, when a man cheated something, and I was sharing my mother and father's story. How she was so into the church, first lady, so
Yeah,
she forgot about home.
yeah.
It was all about God. It was all about the church. She, you
And,
know,
and how and how
and
is that any different, right? How is
right.
that any different from a man not being the man that you supposedly sold this woman, and she go out and
Exactly.
find another one, right?
Exactly.
And it's crazy how men consider that this shit is crazy. It makes no sense to me. It's a bunch of hypocrisies rolled up in a
Hmm.
goddamn cinnamon dough. It don't make no sense. Like people are people, and people are gonna people. You can't get mad at the way somebody react when you put those precursors in front of them.
In front of them.
You
Exactly.
can't be mad. Now, if you're a real woman or man, you will actually sit down with that person if y'all have a discussion. But like, you know what? I know what my part played. I don't agree with what you did,
Exactly. Yeah.
right? But I understand it,
Hmm.
right?
And that's
But
that's the part I put in. I was like, they had that conversation. And the part that I love about my mother is because she took accountability for it.
like,
And that's what women don't do.
yeah, it's like back in the day, back in my days, or for I ain't gonna even say my days, 'cause my days still now. From what I learned, right, a good woman was a woman that could forgive her man,
Yes.
right?
That,
She
that's a
she
mess.
she stuck with him even though things didn't always work out her way, right?
Hmm.
But like I said, nowadays everybody too good for everybody and shit. Everybody, everybody stay in the hood, but y'all rich and shit. I don't get like all niggas do is lie. I'm sick of niggas,
Brother.
man. I'm sick of niggas. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, find somebody who rock with you, and shit's gonna happen. We
Exactly.
people. We people. The thing is that if that person fucks up, do they have the ability, and are they gonna, not, you can't rectify the situation, but are they gonna learn from their mistakes? Don't nobody want to deal with no repeat offender. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
That's a whole nother conversation.
Right, right. But how is that any different than you going to be with 20 different men? Right? How is
Mm.
that any different with you would be in 10 different niggas? What difference it make? You see
Right.
what I'm saying? It's rare in this world that you find somebody, even though you a fuck up and you had these things about you, that they still rock with you. Find somebody who rock with you,
Mm-hmm.
right? And if you can't, you moving in the wrong circles, or you just such a fucked up person. Nobody really like you like that.
Bro, look, that's one of the P's, baby. Being pleasant, likable. Some people, some of these, they just not likable, brother. Don't nobody like them. That's why they always just
Got a bunch of associates and no friends.
exactly. People wanna be around you and be a succubus, but they don't really like you. They just here to get something out of you. They don't really like you like that.
It's crazy when you think about it. Like I said, every you got it together, but you can't keep a person for 6 months. Make it make sense.
That's crazy.
Make it make sense. You better than everybody out here. Money, you fine. Your face, your body, bang. Yeah, all right. You got the fella. You got a nice car. You making 6 figures out of that, but you can't find nobody. You the top creme de la creme, but you still at the bottom of the coffee pot. All right.
Right. Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that okay?
All they do is lie, sis. I'm telling
They
you.
be lying, brother. They
That's
be
all they
lying.
do, baby.
Well,
Certainly do.
thank you for coming up because I really wanted some brothers to come at the end because I really wanted to get the men's perspective on the sex and the intimacy because I wanted to hear from a man's perspective. So thank you for you and brother coming up to kind of expound on
It's
that part. 'Cause
it's simple for the fellas. Love the girl that like you more.
Mhm.
Plain and simple, bro. Don't you shouldn't have to chase anyone to like you.
Yeah, yeah. So, brother, any last words for the brethrens before I close out?
Not at all. Stay safe, beautiful. I love you guys. Have a great day.
Thank you. Oh boy, this has been a interesting show, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in with me and hanging out with me. And I finally got through it because y'all know I've been pushing this live back forever. Okay. So I finally got it out, and then I can focus on the other content that I believe I'm doing cats on Thursday. Y'all know that cats is always crazy. Um, and then I'm working on some other content for you guys. So I thank you guys for hanging in there with me. If you haven't liked the stream, please like the stream. And let me do my little shout outs for. Hold on, let me go to the comments because I think we got some. Okay, shout out to my sis for becoming a member. Thank you, thank you. And shout out to Auntie. He says, pair character lifting some weights, saying, keep it up. And thank you for Teddy, Sophisticated Grizzly, for the $5 super chat for showing some love. I don't know. I think I got some cash apps, but I can't get into my email right now. But thank you guys for contributing to the Cadence Paper Towel Fund. Okay, because Mr. Caleb is obsessed with paper towels now. And if you know anything about autistic, lovely people, when they get obsessed with something, Lord, help us. So thank you for contributing to the Cadence Paper Towel Fund. Hit the Cash App at RedLipstickVibes. And I thank you guys for tuning in with me. I do, guys. Let me play my little thank you song real quick.
Yeah, right up.
All this money coming to me. No handouts, I really had to do it for me. Watch me work, watch me work, watch me work. Get out the dirt. All this money coming to me. No handouts, I really had to do it for me. Watch me work, watch me work, watch me work. Get out the dirt. You ain't hater, but you never gonna stop me. Yellow clout, really can't block me. Pipe down like a D appointment. I'm high class and you're just real annoying. Cutting people off like in traffic. Some say it's black girl magic. Some got it and some just have it. Known to give old school vibes like classics. Work hard, my dream can't snatch it. Homegrown, this here ain't plastic. If you want a girl, you can have it. Never judge how you go and get it. Everybody blueprint different. Like I'm trying to heal some children. Let them know, never hide their feelings. They can make it and reach past ceilings. All this money coming to me. No handouts, I really have me. Watch me work, watch me work, watch me work. Get out the dirt.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for everybody to contribute to. Everybody that was in the chat. Brother came up. Brother Ricky came up. Thank you guys. I really, really appreciate your input, sis. Everybody that was commenting in the chat. Thank you guys. And so y'all know how I do it. I thank y'all for tuning in and having fun with me. I appreciate each and every one of you. And so I'm gonna try my best to be more consistent. Hey, how you doing, Mom? Be more consistent of bringing content. Child, life be happening, baby. Okay, all right, life be happening. We had a hurricane, and then Mr. Caleb wasn't feeling well. Then I wasn't feeling. Look, okay, but we back on track now. So you see more content from us. Make sure you go and subscribe to Promote Conscious Parenting because we are the Vibe Tribe. We are one. So you support them, you support me. So make sure you guys go and subscribe to their channel, because I be over there all the time, okay? So having said that, you guys have the rest of your day. I'm going to go check out what the Untouchables was doing over there, because I was trying to be nosy, but I was trying to concentrate. So I'm going to check out what Fatty and the team has been doing over there. So I'm going to check that out and check out anybody else content that's rolling out today. Happy Monday to everyone. Make sure you guys have a blessed day. And ladies, make sure if you don't possess all of the P's, baby, it is not just the pussy. Okay. Are you pleasant? Are you poised? Are you pliable? Are you peaceful? Are you protective? Are you private? Are you passionate? Can you be provocative? Are you pleasurable? And we ended with the pussy. But in the whole sexual experience, ladies, do you know how to be intimate with your partner? Intimacy. So I hope you learn something. Learn something, do something, make someone smile today. And ladies, if you don't possess all of the P's and you just realize that you only possess the pussy, you got some work to do. Y'all know how to do it. I'm out.
So to Red Lipstick Vibes, the OG in the motherfucking house.
I'm just wanna see a man that cut the truck and bought the bang bang ready bang 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 bang. Let's face the facts, you can't compete with me. You've been watching, plotting and copying, but still can't beat me. Envious of my flow, my savage style. You can't duplicate divine energy. I'm dripping the red lips, red tits, red bottoms, real slick, real hair, real nails, real hips, brown sugar skin dripping in chocolate, pretty petty red RLV, dropping gems so wisdom and femininity. Rain, 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 rain. You hate that fact that all men respects me. My style, my grace, my pretty face, my gift shot so bright, all in your face. Unbreakable, unstoppable, untouchable, covered in blood and in pie. By my side, I'm a part of a conscious tribe. Unbreakable, unstoppable, untouchable, pretty petty red RLV, dropping gems of wisdom and femininity. Red lipstick vibes is where you wanna be. Petty red is who you wanna be. Petty red is who you wanna be. Unbreakable, unstoppable, untouchables, empire standing behind me, a conscious tribe by my side. Prepaid red RLV, red lipstick vibe is where you wanna be. Get it through your head, there can only be one me. Traditional mindset, moving gracefully. You hate that fact that all men respects me. My style, my grace, my gift shine so bright, all in your face. I'm dripping in red lips, red tips, red bottoms, real slick, real hair, real nails, real hips, brown sugar skin dripping in chocolate. Unbreakable, unstoppable, untouchable, pretty petty red RLV, dropping gems of wisdom and divine femininity. Red lipstick vibes is where you wanna be. Petty red is who you wanna be. Unbreakable, unstoppable, untouchable.